everybody. Happy Saturday. I'm feeling so good today. Okay, so I'm gonna let everyone get their notifications. Again, everyone, just PSA, everyone might want to just kind of check all of your notifications for your favorite channels and readers. Because I know a lot of it has kind of been wonky again. You guys probably notice I rearrange stuff. I mean, not like a lot, but I'll have things in different places. I move the energy and the crystals and just stuff as I feel called each time I work. Each time I work, each time I sit down, each time I come to my sacred space. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and just let everyone come in. Grab my water. Okay, loves. All right. Turn it on. Awesome. Okay, cool. Now I have more people in here. Hello, hello. Hope everyone's doing good. Turn up my lighting here. There we go. Much better. Much better. Okay, cool. So hello, everybody. Happy Saturday. I'm going to be doing a collective channeled message for the divine masculine, divine feminine collective. Okay. See where the energies are at, what's going on. I titled this Reading the Path of Least Resistance. Okay. Because that is what we're going to be talking about today, because I feel it's for some reason I'm hearing the word buckling. So that's kind of like what is happening, I think, with the masculines, right? Buckling under pressure, buckling, just kind of like a collapsing. They're feeling the collapse of these timelines as well, right? And the heaviness in their current lives and structures is not working anymore would be the word or the words. So the path of least resistance is the path that, is aligned, is where there's the flow, and they are struggling to align with it. Like, it's not like they're struggling because they don't, they're struggling because they know that that's the right path. It's that this is where they're meant to go, that this is where they're meant to, and it has nothing to do, it has a lot to do with the feminine, but it also has nothing to do with the feminine. This is about their individual journey back to self and oneness. Because, right, how can they show up and be, you see the little orbs, how can they show up and be the best versions of themselves to anyone if they don't first do that for self, right? So, okay. And then after the collective message, it is a continuation for yesterday's 777 portal live card pulls. I went about halfway, and I have 10 more people left. So I'm going to be finishing the readings for those today, whether, you're able to be here for your reading or not. It's okay. You'll get the playback. And depending on how things go, I may open up, may take a few people if you want to get messages today. And the messages yesterday were a little, not like, they were just different in the way that I was just open channeling without cards. So I was connecting to my Sirius light team, okay, because I am a Syrian starseed. It's one of the star races that I've had lifetimes in, and it's part of my ancestry. So I was connecting with them, but also with your guys' guides, my guides, right? Whole team of light warriors and light workers. And then I channeled out the messages, and then whatever I was picking up on and whatever was connecting and whatever was coming through, then I would focus on certain chakras that needed clearing, healing, etc. And I would channel light language, aka quantum healing, to those areas, and also just your overall. So if you were here yesterday, I hope that you guys are, feeling better today, and maybe just a little less heavy and scattered, and more in your power and in your heart. So anyways, so those will be the readings that I will do today. We will finish those, and then if you, I think I will take, maybe a few more people, but we'll see. We'll see. Let me do the message for the divine masculine and feminine, and then we'll go from there. So my love oracle, I was pulling some cards yesterday evening, and the card that came out like immediately was the Twin Flames card. Your passion ignites. And as I'm connecting, because a lot of times what happens is like I'll get downloads, intuitive messages, right? Like just things that come through for myself, for the collective. And then what I'll do is like I'll use my pendulum, or I'll come in and I'll grab a deck of cards that I'm like guided to, and I'll be like, tell me more about this vision, or tell me more about this download, or this message, or this feeling, or whatever it is, right? So that's what happened last night. And then the Twin Flame card came out. Notice the white dove. White doves are, and I'm hearing that song When Doves Cry by Prince. Thank you, my beautiful starseed lightworker brother, for guiding the collective, even still from the 5D. Okay, because let me tell you, these beautiful lights that have transitioned back into their light self, Princess Diana, Marilyn Monroe, Prince, right? Like David Bowie, like they are still with the collective in a very beautiful way. But anyways, When Doves Cry, maybe that's a sync. I have no idea. I've had a lot of comments of people saying that they have been seeing mourning doves, seeing white doves, seeing doves in pairs, just everything basically that I'm sharing, and saying like, if you see this, people are like, yeah, for sure. Like I'm seeing that. Like it totally makes sense. And resonates, right? Well, it's like source is like single-handedly guiding this union right now in a very powerful way. Which for me means that the divine is in a very powerful way saying, and the universe and the energy is saying that it's time, you know, and we are on the union timelines, right? So let's go ahead and see why this energy is showing up. And then I like grabbed a couple other decks, like this one right here, my Intuit Oracle, and like decks that I knew that there was actual twin flame cards, and sure as heck, shuffling, and then boom, twin flame card, then boom, twin flame card. So we are in these very powerful energies of extreme change. Do you see the little orb? Extreme change and shifts. Coming into a powerful union with ourselves. And that's where the masculines are at right now. And that's what I mean by the path of least resistance. It is them starting to come into full union, Hyros Gamos union with themselves. Joining forces with their sacred masculine. All right, so it's the scythe. The letter J could be resonant. I'm hearing just in time. The letter J could be resonant, just in time. Someone's name could be Justin, or I'm also getting Justice, Justine. Just the right temperature. 3 little bears. Just right. Not too cold, not too hot, just right. Not too masculine, not too feminine, just right. So they are cutting things away. We've been seeing that, right? Something sudden, unexpected, and this is going to be different energy for everybody because we're all in different journeys, right? So maybe something suddenly happens with your twin flame, or your, you know, it doesn't have to be twin flame because obviously it's not going to be twin flame for everybody, but I do have a lot of twin flame energy here on the channel because I am a twin flame. I'm a twin flame reader. And yeah, so anyways, I think that, why are these not going up? I don't know why they're not going up. I think that this is basically them coming through and letting you guys know, like, no matter where you're at and what your situations are, for some, it's like they're coming through and they're going, I had to release this. I had to release this situation, and I had to release you, like in the physical. And I hope that you can understand, and I hope that you can meet me in this true divine love way of understanding and forgiveness, and without judgment and with an unconditional love and perspective, okay? And some of them are going, I am cutting and releasing my toxic traits. I am cutting and releasing what no longer serves me. I am cutting and releasing all that is holding me back in life and from union. And for some of you guys, it's a sudden, unexpected surprise of them coming forward, okay? So just to kind of give you an idea of like the few different energies that are here, okay? Even though it's like 3 different scenarios, I still feel like all 3 mix. So like, let's say you're the one where your person's about to come in. Well, there was a point where your person had to cut and release all of the toxic things, right? And liberate themselves. You know, you guys get what I'm talking about. So the whole point of all of this is no matter what's happening, there's an energy here of resolve. There's an energy here of fixing. There's an energy here of wanting to liberate themselves, okay? Maybe the liberation happens 4 or 5 months down the road. Maybe the liberation is happening right this very moment. Okay? Time is the illusion. Okay? And the 3D is the illusion. And that's the biggest thing here, no matter what's going on. And that's what we fully surrender to. Okay? And go back to. And that's what brings in these unions for you. So the biggest energy that I'm feeling right now, you guys, is the masculines are going through a sudden cut and release. A sudden cut and release. Okay? I think that their life is shifting very quickly with these new timelines in the portal and just everything else. The full moon that we just had, the, you know, everything, all the planets in retrograde, everything that's happening through the month of July, Lionsgate, everything, right? I think that they are suddenly shifting things in their life. There's the masculine showing right up. There's the divine masculine showing right up. 10-10. And then the stork transformation, change. So the stork card, it says birth, slender, tall. This could all be like stuff that resonates with your story one way or the next. Pregnancy, that keeps coming up for me. And now I'm hearing pregnancy timelines. So that's going to be for those of you guys that are still fertile myrtles out there. All right? You're fertile myrtles. And your masculine is, it's a part of your destined path, actually, where you guys are meant to birth these rainbow babies that are birthed into this world fully awoken and activated and very powerful little spirit babies. So that's what the masculines are also intuitively picking up on, not just because they're attracted to you and they love you and all the things. They're picking up, you know, on a soul level that you guys are meant to create and alchemize life into form. And that it's going to help. Active, renew, transformation, change, arrive and depart. Something about flying with the stork, airplanes, arrival, departure, flight times, airports, takeoff, landing strips. There's air travel here for some of you. For a good many of you. There's physical distance, you know, and that's like just one of the commonalities that come up often in twin flame dynamics. And it doesn't just have to be twin flame. Like, you guys could be very evolved past life soulmate connections here too, where there's physical distance involved. But I'm just talking about from a twin standpoint, because I'm a twin flame. So I can speak to the journey and I can speak to experience, but also what I have studied and learned through reading for many people. And, you know, I've read for many people who are twin flames, and there's a commonality. There's common denominators in the twin flame journey that, you know, for me, it's like not like, you know, like half the stuff you read about like twin flames and the journey and like you look up online and stuff. For me, it's like, what? Like, where are they getting this stuff from, you know? Or like stuff that people share and say, like, very much false information. There's a lot of false information out there. It's opinion made fact by, you know, people who are doing that, you know? But whatever, you know, that's why I'm very careful with what I share and channel and say, because for me, there's, you know, karmic blowback for that. You know, when you're pumping false information into the collective and then they're affected by it, and then they go and they share that false information, it's like spreading a disease. You know what I mean? It's just, it's like that. So it's like, of course, right? So keep that in mind for those of you guys who are influencers or starting platforms or have, you know, an influential standpoint, right, on social media and stuff like that. I started with my own experience. And then when I started doing the twin flame journey and like the divine masculine, divine feminine readings on my channel, that's when I truly saw that what I was being shown, what I experienced, what I've been channeling, that's when I saw that like it was so dead on and irrefutable for me. You know what I mean? It was divine confirmation on so many levels. So I thank so many of you guys out there who are my clients and who have been here. See the orbs. The orbs are crazy today. Thank you, angels. For those of you guys who have been, you know, here with me and stuff. And even if you just joined, because you guys are a part of that. The comments that I receive and just the stuff I can pick up on it, you know. Even if you don't like talk about it in the comment section specifically, like you're a twin or whatever, I can feel it. I can feel it. I can tell by the way you talk. I can tell by the things you say. That is a twin flame. That is an intense past life soulmate. That is a karmic. You know what I mean? But I thank you guys. Okay. All right. So where are we at? 21 minutes. Okay. So let me like dive into the message even more so. Okay. I know I've just been kind of like babble, babble, babble. It's not babbling though. It's channeling, and everything that I'm sharing is always something, right? So. Yeah, the whole birth thing is like really big. So FYI, like, again, these timelines moving in are just like so jam-packed with like wish fulfillments, miraculous energy, abundance, fertility, prosperity. Y'all better get ready. Y'all better go shave those legs. Y'all better go shave those legs. Go get a pedicure. Go get prepared for union. See? As I'm saying, go get prepared for union. The divine feminine flies out of the deck. The woman. It's the feminine. Okay. All right. So the cardinal first, blah, blah, blah. It's the start of a season, and it says, yes, take inspired action. It's things igniting here. The path of least resistance. But there's resistance getting to the path of least resistance. I can feel it. I can feel it. The divine masculine is with the moon. Look at the moon came out. This is Cancer and Pisces energy. Cancer is ruled by the moon, but in the tarot, it's Pisces, the moon card. Okay. There's resistance within getting to the path of least resistance. There is resistance aligning to the path of least resistance with the masculines at this time. They are feeling worry over what their 3D ego and everything that has like happened and the actions that they've shown you or the inaction that they've shown you or the, you know, whatever they've done, whatever's happened. That has been like, they've had enlightenment. So that is like lit up to them. It's like amplified to them. Like what the domino effect of their actions or inactions have created. And there is worry around that, and there is shame around that, and there is, you know, embarrassment, and like it's about what they've kept hidden. Okay. And in the shadows and in the dark is where the resistance is right now. Okay. So it feels like you know, it's like I'm very brave, but then I'm like, I don't know. I'm very brave. I'm going to do it. And then it's like, I don't know. That's what I get here. But what's going on right now, like, you know, astrologically, I wanted to say astrology, and I'm like, that's not right. That's not right. Astrologically, that what's happening right now and just the energy of everything, right? And you're rising and they can feel that in the connection. You're rising up and you're getting farther away in frequency, like, right? Like they can feel that. It's really, it's gonna create action for many. Yes, take inspired action. But there is a push-pull energy here for sure. I know why, because they're getting ready to really shift and take action and do things. It's like the energy of like, you know, shit is getting real. It's like that. And that's why there's the resistance. Because they know they need to do something. Okay. Now, for some of you guys, maybe there's resistance in the energy because maybe your person's just not quite there yet. Could be that. Okay. You just have to be discerning with it. Tap into your connection. What does it feel like to you? What are the signs that you're getting? You know, what are you feeling? You know, like that. And for divine feminines right now, like definitely, I would definitely not be putting a bunch of energy onto that person or the connection, or, you know what I mean, by like try to keep yourself in a state of flow, try to keep yourself busy, you know, do things that feel good right now, do things that benefit you, that will help you grow, you know, and expand even more. But don't, you know, I would resist, like, you know, looking them up and, you know, looking them up and doing things like that. Okay. The Beaver. Card number 8. It says, when things work against you, but your persistency pays off. And then it says, or new things on the horizon. Determine. Repetition and making dreams real. See, there's a determination factor. There's a determination energy underneath the back and forth, underneath the resistant energy. Okay. All right. So where are we at? 28 minutes. Okay. See, and then this just falls out. It's the spring into action card. Okay. So it's like, it's new beginning energy. And it says, yes, spring into action. So see, there's 2 yes cards. Yes, take inspired action, and yes, spring into action. So it's like confirming here that their intention still is to take an action towards you, or to take an action here to create some type of transformation. All right. You know what? I'm going to switch decks. I think I'm going to do the Gilded Tarot. We're going to use the Gilded Tarot. The Gilded Tarot today. All right. So much just coming through you guys right now. Like so many downloads and messages and a lot. I want to record a message today. It's going to be a channeled message from Mary Magdalene. Okay, she came through for me this morning. when I was getting ready with some, you know, very beautiful messages for the collective. So I'm going to be doing that. Okay. It was the 4 of Cups that just fell out on the floor. And then bottom of the deck is the 5, oh my gosh, yeah, I almost said the 5 of Cups because look, 4 plus 1 is the 5 of Cups. This is sadness right here. This is tears. I'm hearing that song. I'll be missing you. Whatever, you know, every breath you take, every move you make, every single day. And there's a 5. There's a 5. It's not the 5 of Cups, but it's a 5. Okay, so there is some inner battles going on right now for sure when it comes to what, you know, their next move, what they want to say, you know, there's clarity around that it's like there's clarity around, I know I want to do this and I know I need to do this, but then there's like the inner battle still of, you know, whatever is going through their mind, you know. You know what the message here is today, my loves, is this person is struggling with, this person holds you in a very high regard. They hold you in a very high regard. So there's an energy here of not feeling worthy or on your level. Okay. That's what they're working on right now. That's what's shifting right now. That's what the universe is working on right now too, in the divine. Okay. Clarify for me really quickly, please, the feeling not on the same level as the feminine right now. They have never been in a position. Okay, here's the deal. They are feeling like, you know, again, not completely on your level, little like, you know, bouts of unworthiness and feeling a little insecure in that regard. They're a little worried about, you know, the way that they've acted and the things that they maybe, you know, have shown you, didn't show you, didn't say, did say, whatever, right? And this is foreign for them because they have never in their life been the one feeling like down here. And they've never met anyone that they respect and hold in such a high regard as far as like romance goes. You know, I'm sure that they have, you know, people they look up to, and, you know, maybe they really respect their father, or they really respect their mother, or they really respect, you know, their you know, certain friendships and, you know, people they work with, and, you know, but when it comes to romance, they are the one who is the large and in charge one, you know, the one that is more so up here. They are the one where, you know, they're used to being needed and the people around them are codependent upon them. Like, they have never met someone like this where you reflect back to them like the highest parts of who they are and can be. Like, you're showing them who they want to be, who they admire and like want to strive to be more like, more loving, more compassionate, more, you know, whatever. Just, there's all kinds of words that we can use, you know. So it is foreign for them, and they're really kind of having a moment here with that. It's kind of like something that just, it goes away and then it circles back around, you know, and then it goes away. And so it's like they're psyching themselves out about this. But this is part of the stuff that is shifting, and this is part of the stuff that is being, you know, broken down, released. And this is the kind of stuff that is being activated within them, like remembering who you are, remembering your power, remembering what you're capable of, you know. So it's, you know, there's a lot, just like everything else we've been talking about lately. There's a lot. But see, we have like community, and like we have, you know, we kind of know what's going on, and we can kind of, you know, know it that way and cope with it that way. But like, they're kind of like, you know, on their own right now. Although I do feel that a lot of them are like being, the universe is showing them and spirit is showing them. So they are being guided to like, you know, tarot and watching YouTube stuff, and like maybe they've just all of a sudden, you know, been drawn to start watching, you know, their own zodiac readings, you know, like maybe they're just watching their sun sign readings and, you know, just kind of seeing like, you know, the universe is showing them like readings right in front of their face, like that will, you know, have an intuitive hit for them, and then they follow that, and then it, you know, confirms some things and da-da-da-da, right? So they're getting that stuff too. They are. Yeah, look, I just, on the bottom of the deck, it just shows up is the Seven of Swords. So it is, it's about the deceptive side of themselves and what they've kept hidden. Okay. And what I'm hearing is like, for so long, they've kept things hidden for so long. Many moons have passed. Okay. Many moon phases have passed. Okay. All right. But they know, they do know and recognize, ooh, fully, car just going crazy, hello, that this is a gift, and that this is something bigger than anything that they've ever experienced before. And they're understanding that for sure, for sure, for sure, for sure. All right. Okay, so show me the energies around the Divine Masculine in their 3D environment right now. Just in their, ooh, hello. Ace of Wands, new beginnings. They're fired up right now in their 3D. They're fired up for new beginnings in their life. That's the energy here. Ready for new beginnings. 10 of Pentacles, the Magician, ready for new beginnings. The Magician is manifesting new things into his reality and into his life. The things that he wants, you know, wish fulfillments, you know, he's manifesting his perfect 10 of Pentacles into his reality. And that's what the Divine Masculine is doing. All right. So they're tapping into that side of themselves, trusting more, surrendering more, you know, using their third eye, their voice, their, you know, and communicating and thinking and envisioning what it is that they want, and visualizing the future that they want right now. Okay. So they're in a very powerful manifesting mode. All right. But their 3D environment, I do feel that, you know, there's people around them, or maybe karmic partners, or just situations where people are maybe viewing them as dishonest, or a trickster, or a liar, deceptive, you know. And I do feel that, you know, well, okay, part of it is because, yeah, some of these Divine Masculines have been deceptive. They have been, you know, very much in their ego, and they did some, you know, something shady one way or the next, possibly, to, you know, a friend or a family member, or something happened, or it's like karmic partners, right? Where they were dishonest, or they, you know, hid things, they weren't, you know, and this is a time with Neptune in retrograde of the illusions being revealed. Okay, so you remember earlier when we got the moon card and I said this is about what's been hidden, okay, and that they are, you know, there's resistance and holding back and fear and stuff around what they've hidden and what they've kept hidden, what they've been hiding. Okay, so this could also stem to that, because I'm picking up that very heavily too. There is some stuff that's been, you know, going down here where it forces them, it's the Tower, and it forces, you know, a connection to end. It forces them, you know, out of a job, you know, that they're not meant to be in, or it forces them, I don't know, one way or the next. There's something here where it is that it is a divine intervention moment, and the universe is forceful in the way of redirection. You know, it's like a relationship where people keep like going back to each other. You know, they they fight, they don't get along, you know, and there's a blow up, and then we're done. I'm done with you. This is it. I've had it. Like da da da. Right. And then like the next day or whatever, after they've cooled off, right, and all the things, they go back to their codependencies, and you know, then they make up, and right, all that. Um, and then, but it's not, it doesn't stay good. It's like it's bullshit, you know, it's all false and fake. And you know, we've all been there, right? Okay, I've for sure been there before in my past, where it's you know, taking back this situation over and over and over again because you're not learning the lesson. Well, until finally something happens where the universe steps in, divine moment of intervention, and it forces you to go, I couldn't be with you anymore if I even wanted to. Like, you find something out about this person, or something is honestly revealed in the moment where you can't unsee it. You can't unknow it about this individual or about the situation, or you know what I mean? And that's what's happening right now. That's what's happening right now. Wherever there's deception, okay, wherever there's falseness, deception, lies, hidden secrets, you know, all that kind of stuff, the smoke and mirrors, the real deceptive stuff, okay, that's been hidden in the shadows, right? That's the kind of stuff that's being revealed and shown right now in all areas of our lives. My life, your life, their lives. So if it's like, you know, you're in a love situation where you guys both know that it's like over and done, and you're just like being so super fake about it and living a very false life and trying to like go day by day, and you're going to feel major resistance there, okay? That's another thing that I'm going to be channeling a message for. What areas in your life do you have the most resistance around? That's where you need to start doing the most shadow work. That's where you start. That's where you start your release work, you know? And that's what's happening here right now. The masculine is going, look at, you can't make it up. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. Look. You start doing your release work. The very first card out in this message today was a card. It was the scythe. It was a card of cut and release. Sudden, unexpected, an accident. Cut, release. Cut, release. Harvest. Liberate. This is liberation energy. A shock. See? Shocking things being revealed that have been hidden. It shocks you about the person you're with, or it shocks you what you find out, or it shocks you, you know what I mean? Or it shocks you what they come out and say. I feel a lot of that from the divine masculines right now too. I feel like for a lot of these, you know, masculines, that there's situations where, you know, they have been like deceptive, and you know, the karmic has an intuitive notion about it, right? Or something, right? I just feel it. I feel like something's off. I feel like my person is lying to me. And this is from the perspective of the karmic, right? I feel like they're hiding things. I feel like that, you know, they're being dishonest about something, you know, and maybe they've brought it up, and in the past, the masculine denies it, right? They're not denying it anymore. Right now, again, Neptune in retrograde, the illusions are falling away. You can't anymore. You can't live in that energy anymore, or it'll be revealed. Things will be shown to force you out of that energy, you see? So right now the masculines are going, a karmic comes to them with, you know, I don't know, you know, and or something happens and they find something out, right? The masculine goes, yep, you know what? I did. I did do it. And you know what? I don't care. I don't care. You know what? I'm sorry, but I did. It is what it is. You know? That's the kind of stuff that is happening right now. People just going, you know what? Why am I even, I'm just going to say it how it is. Speak the truth. Be real about it. Because why not? You know? So that's the kind of stuff that's happening right now, okay? If this is your story, if this is your message, if this is what you feel you're going through, this person's going through, whatever it is, right? Be sure to like it. You know what I mean? That's my confirmation for you guys, you know. Of course, if you're here in the live, you know, you're probably commenting and stuff, but this is also not just for those of you guys here on the live, but for those of you guys who watch this message through all space and time. Okay. All right. The truth shall set you free. You see, I just got a little throat block. I was like, right as I was saying that, the truth shall set you free. All right. So where are we at? 45 minutes. Okay. So I'm going to wrap this up. Woo! King of Pentacles. He's been wanting to come out the whole time. He's been wanting to come out the whole time. What? The Fool. The Fool. Not taking that though. He's wanting to come out the whole time. So there is this very stabilizing, stable energy here with them right now, okay? Where they are doing a lot of ripping off the Band-Aid, cut and release, manifesting, visualizing their highest timelines, which from, you know, most of you, it includes you. It's not going to be for everybody, but I will tell you, you know, even if this is not your person or whatever, right? You still have this coming in for you. Do you know what I mean? Like, this is still your timeline where there's leaps of faith, there's new beginnings, there's big love, there's 10 of Pentacles, there's things coming in that are passionate new beginnings that, you know, you've manifested in. This is what these timelines bring in, okay? But yeah, the Divine Masculine is really there. They've seen through the illusion of their own ways. They're seeing through their own deceptive behaviors, you know, and that's what they're setting straight. They're getting, you know, their ducks in a row. They're fixing things. They're cleaning things up. They're releasing things. This is all very sudden though, sudden and very shocking. I'm telling you, you guys. You know, for some of you guys, they're leaving behind marriages. Just, you know what? I want a separation. That's it. That's it. That's it. Right? I've been looking at my own, you know, I've been looking at apartments. I've been looking at my own place, or, you know, I will help you find a place if someone else needs to move out of their house. You know, I don't know. But there's also that there's a cooperation energy from the masculines in regards to the 3D connections that they've been in with the karmic. Okay. 3D connections. You guys know what I mean? Where it's like that, where they, you know, because they're compassionate, like they're not, the ego is going bye-bye in these ways. So they're more compassionate and loving and caring. And, you know, even if they don't want to be with the person and they, you know, it's a karmic, you know, that they're leaving behind, they're not going to be mean about it. You know, that's the energy that I'm getting. So, and you have a great deal to do with that, by the way, because you have exhibited and shown energetically through them watching you, through their experience with you, you've shown them this beautiful side of being able to love people unconditionally. And just because we have differences or whatever, we don't judge them, or we don't, you know what I mean? It's like they are another aspect of us, of self, right? So anyways, so it's just, it's really neat. It's really beautiful to kind of pick up on that and feel that and witness that energy. So like if it was like them going, you know, leaving behind a karmic partner or something, you know, they would be like, look, I'll help you pay for, you know, if they got to rent a house, I'll help you with the first and last month's rent. I'll help you get going. You know, I'll make sure, you know, they're not just going to be, you know, and that's how I'm really truly feeling it and seeing it. So, you know, and that shows the level of healing, like I said, that they have, you know, been doing and what they're kind of, with where they're at right now, you know. All right. So let's go ahead. Oh, you know, I wanted to pull a couple spirit animals. There we go. All right. Okay. So for the the hawk is on the bottom of the deck, of course. Hummingbird. I will say though that like for a great, you know, number of you guys out there, I do feel that again, this message is the path of least resistance, but it's the path of least resistance. There's resistance only because they are aligning to the path of least resistance. You know what I mean? So they're releasing the resistance. They're overcoming the resistance. They're facing the resistance. They're, you know, it's like that. All right. Sorry, I just wanted to give us a good shuffle because I haven't used this. Got 77 people in the chat. And then see, right, as I was meant to see the 7-7. All right, so yeah, good fortune here. Good fortune here. All right. This is just like random channeled message here, but as soon as I saw the rats aren't, you know, rats are actually a symbol of wealth and good fortune. And, you know, that's why, you know, Lord Ganesh is often shown, you know, with rats and stuff. And that's why the rats are here on the 10 of Pentacles, right? Because they are a symbol of, you know, great wealth and fortune and, you know, things of that nature too, right? But what I'm getting here is for some of you guys, there's rats in your energy field that are like not to be trusted rats, okay? I feel that for some of you guys, there are people, maybe it's, you know, it's karmic people, okay? Whoever I'm speaking of, they are sending like just not good energy and evil eye stuff to your, you know, if you have a business, it'll be like to your business or to your job or to your work or to your success or to your finances, okay? So just yeah, see, look, sneaky like a fox, deceptive, sneaky like a fox. And the camel came out. And the camel speaks of like, you know, the camel holds a lot of water and stuff, right? So it's like everything that you are in the flow with right now, and like everything that you are holding that like is big, right? That's the energy of it. Okay. So basically, just throw up some energy shields around that. Everything that comes through for me is for a reason, big reason. You guys know that. So maybe you feel like maybe there's been a slowness. See, Spirit has your back. The hawks see all. They see everything. You cannot. These are the ancestors. These are the spirit guides right now. They are watching these people like a hawk. Okay? And trust me, karma is the law of attraction. You will receive what you put out. And if you're putting out like the opposite of love, okay, there's big karma for that. So maybe you feel like you've been taking financial hits or, you know, whatever it is, right? But there's just set an intention of my finances, my business, my career, my everything is protected. Everything is protected, right? But they're also letting you know, like, we are taking care of business every day. Yeah, because you guys are powerful. You're full on, like, powerful in your power, and people are just, they're just triggered by that, okay? Because you're reflecting back to them that which they lack and that which they need to heal and that which they, right? It's like that, okay? So, all right. Okay, but anyways, this also is both cards. Look at the coloring. Look at the coloring. This is also, it's perfect because it went along with what I was just sharing and channeling, but it also goes back to the masculine energy here. The lion's heart, bravery, strength, courage, you know, all that. And then the hawk is soaring with the heavens. It's you are connected to your higher self right here. All right. And your heart is activated right here. and they are looking out to their future, and they are seeing it from a higher perspective right here. Beautiful energy. And it's the sun energy. It's the sunshine. Okay. Sorry guys, I had to block someone. I wish that they had this blocking feature in like real life. Block, block. You just go, they vanish. Bye-bye. Go bye. Go bye-bye. I'm just kidding. All right. Let's get one more from the animal spirit guides from the divine masculine at this time for the divine feminine. You better show me the swans. It's the wolf and the nightingale, the songbird singing its song of truth with the blue. The nighttime too, though. So you're probably, for some of you guys out there, for a good chunk of you guys, I do feel that, right? That the divine masculine communicates. They sing their song at night. They reach out during the night. Not like late. If they reach out super late, I mean, it's up to you, but like to me that's rude. That's rude. You know, that's not you know, oh, you reach out to me at, you know, midnight after you've had a few, you know, which I'm not like, they may have to, you know, have a drink or two or something like that to relax and calm their nerves before they reach out, you know, nothing wrong with that at all. But you get what I mean. You get what I mean. Like you're not some, you know, low vibe late night booty call, you know what I mean? So okay, so let me go ahead. I felt I was compelled. Look at this shit. You cannot make this up. Look at all three cards. All three cards, masculine energy, and all three cards here are the same coloring. The sun energy, the solar plexus, the sacral chakra, and the root chakra. You can't make it up. Okay? And the wolf is often connected, very connected as a spirit guide and animal to divine masculine twin flames, but also just a lot of divine masculine energies for sure. Okay? They will often resonate very deeply with the lion as a guide. Maybe have a lion tattoo or, you know, something like that, right? Or a wolf. They'll often, you know, get like maybe have a wolf tattoo or just be associated to wolves. Maybe be, you know, just very drawn to wolves. Maybe they've seen a wolf in real life, like stuff like that, okay? Where the wolf spirit presents themselves. And then, you know, and then hawks, of course. So birds of prey even. Eagles, hawks, falcons, like stuff like that, okay? So I'm going to read the wolf. This wolf is dead set. This wolf knows exactly what he's looking at, why he's looking at it, what he's going to do next. Like they're very instinctual, right? All animals are like that, but the wolf is like super instinctual, intuitive. The bear keeps coming up a lot too. I'm hearing larger than life because the bear energy represents that, like a large energy. It's also like protection and, you know, but it's big energy, like a, you know, like a boss, like a CEO, like a, you know, a big entrepreneur, someone who's large and in charge in their life. They've got big energy. It's like that, right? So, you know, you may be seeing the bear spirit animal totem right now a lot. I am for sure. And I've been talking about it. There's the wolf. Guardian of family and tribe, activism and ritual. So, you know, this could be someone who is like a father energy, or they have that. And the bear, I said it speaks of protection. Mama bear, you know, but it's a protective energy. That's this. They're like dead set. They're watching you. They do feel very protective of you. They want to protect this union. They don't want to bring any shame to this union. They don't want to bring any, you know, any low vibe energy or any drama, or, you know, that's what, when I say that the ducks are in a row, it's like that. It's like, I really gotta I really gotta clean things up, you know, over here on my side, before I can, you know, come together and bring transformation, you know, before I can, you know, sing my song of love and my song of truth to you. Okay. But here's the thing. This right here, I mean, the bird is actually singing in this moment, right? So it feels like this is actually going to be happening here pretty quickly, you know. I do feel that. I feel that every day that passes is like a very powerful day of possibility and communication and, you know, things like that, right? But the more that we get further into July, the more intense it's going to get. When this is a balanced, oh, I'm sorry, when the wolf is a balanced energy, it is a very reliable energy and it's fearless. Okay. When it's out of balance, which the masculines have been out of balance, they've been the out of balance wolf, right? They are the leader of their pack. They are the alpha male, right? Or the alpha energy, right? In that regard, they are that. They keep an eye out. They protect. They watch. They're strong leader, right? They're also the lone wolf, okay? They could have a pack. They could have children, maybe, again, maybe married, leaving behind a home life, a family life. I have no idea, right? Everyone's going to be different. Maybe that's what they want, right? Maybe that's what they desire to do with you, right? Either way, this is like they carry that energy, right? It's like the warrior, right? The wolf is like a warrior of the forest, you know? It's like that. But when it's out of balance, it's judgmental and dominating. To bring this energy into balance, practice letting go. That's what's happening. They are letting go. Cut and release. Liberate. Ripping off the band-aid. Shock. A reckoning. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Perfect. That could not have been more perfect with the wolf. It says the wolf's mission is to uphold the well-being and longevity of the pack. Healthy wolf energy expresses itself through activism, mentorship, humanitarian efforts, or teaching, religious or political studies. That's just what it says in the book, but they're just, they oversee and they teach. You know, this would be a father energy that would be very hands-on, teaching their children things, making sure that their children, you know, are, you know, self-sufficient in many ways. Like, you know, it's like that, okay? You know, and that's just one example. The wolf gets into trouble when it assumes every member of the tribe must follow suit. This includes children walking in their parents' footsteps. Although it will surely be uncomfortable at first, practicing tolerance helps balance out agitated wolf energy. Contemplate the following. Embrace all, exclude none. Okay. All right. So I'm not going to read the lion and the hawk, but I will say that they are very much seeing things from a very high perspective, and that is very much helping them. And you know, they are connected with their higher self, and that's the perspective that they're seeing from. Okay, so you know, but they do have a little bit of that, you know, ego battle going on, right? So all right, so where is my message deck? I'm gonna just wrap this up for, okay, this is it right here. Okay, so this is one of my message decks. I'm gonna clear all these up. All right, so we'll do this before we get started with the, and then we'll get, sorry, not before we, but then we'll get started with the live card pulls for you guys. Okay, where did I put my, oh, there it is. I love that, the nightingale. Hold on, guys. I feel, now I'm like being called to just like very quick. Oh, there's the hawk. Oh, there's the nightingale. There's the hawk. The hawk is watchful, all-seeing, a messenger of divinity. Sees clearly and very intuitive. okay? When the hawk is out of balance, it sees way too much and it's suspicious. See, that's where the masculines have been. They've been, you know, it is that. It's like they've been overly seeing, overly thinking, overly, you know what I mean? And it's created within them, you know? So now they, and they have been, you know, there's been a lot of suspicion in their lives, in their dynamics. Maybe they were even suspicious of the divine feminine, right? Maybe, you know, this is too good to be true. How could I trust this? How could I trust you? You know, love always ends badly, you know, that kind of stuff. So anyways, but when it's in balance, which is what they're flying in right now, this is a balanced energy. They're, you know, even though there's like, I said that resistance, it doesn't matter. Like I'm seeing like, no matter what, the energy is, they balance it out. They figure it out. It's just like what they're dealing with right now. So they are seeing clearly and they are highly intuitive right now, okay? And they are watchful. They are watching you. They see everything, like even if you don't know, like, or realize, like they are seeing you in one way or the next, okay? The nightingale, a fearless voice, speech, communication, or song. When in balance, speaks freely with kindness, okay? When the nightingale energy is out of balance, it can be very shy and there's a lump in the throat, a block throat chakra. So, and then it says to bring into balance, use music. So, I do feel that. I feel that with the communication, the songbird, nightingale, and the bringing into balance music, that's a confirmation that they have been sending a lot of music to you, specific songs with specific lyrics, etc. Okay, to communicate telepathically. But they are coming in with a fearless voice. That's the whole point. Fearless voice and communication. All right. So tell us about the twin flame energy here, the divine feminine, divine masculine, Ace of Cups, the Fool, King of Pentacles. Those are what I kept out. Karmic has tried to be like you. Okay? So, masculine, for whatever reason, that was not something the masculine, it really did not sit well with them. There has been a breakup. Rebounding. Okay? Use discernment, right? We aren't rebounds. We don't, you know what I mean? But I don't feel that. I feel that, you know what I'm getting? I feel that the masculine is saying to you, for some of you guys out there, like, when we met, I was still rebounding. Like I was still not in a place to be ready to commit. I was still, you know, very, you know, injured from my past. I was still very hurt from my, you know, from my life. I was, you know, it's like that. That's what I'm getting. But also it just shows me too that they're rebounding. Like they're ricocheting, boom, right off of whatever's taking place as far as the endings here. There's been a breakup. They're bouncing back. That's the point. Emperor. Okay, revealing. A lot of revealing and no more acting. Okay. Family vacations. You know, we just had 4th of July here in the US, and, you know, it just feels like that maybe for some that there's just drama around, and I said this the other day, around this time, like as fireworks were going off. Okay, so were temperaments, so were words, so was a lot, okay? There could have been a conversation or a blow up or an ending while on a vacation or a getaway or just around family, possibly, for some. You know, it's irrelevant. That really doesn't matter, but it can just be a confirmation. Like, you know, if your person reaches out and they share like something like this with you and you remember this reading and you're like, oh yeah, that's right. That was confirmation, right? So, and then look, cheating. So I'm telling you with that moon card from earlier that there was some stuff that has gone down. Okay. There was cheating while they were still in the third party. Okay. All right. So let me go ahead and shuffle. What else for the Emperor? For the King of Pentacles? Ooh. Seeking and divination. Ooh. See, earlier I said that. Okay, first of all, what you seek seeks you. So the masculine is seeking you. They are seeking union. They are seeking union. They've been coming to you in your dreams. For a lot of you guys, you guys have been meeting up in the astral for sure. There's been a lot of that lately where you guys have been really talking about a lot. You guys have been sharing a lot. You guys have been doing a lot of like light work, okay, mission work in the 5D together. You know, and then it's like when you both, you know, then you guys both come back to your 3D lives. Like it's like that until you guys, right? But it's, again, merging timelines. Divination and seeking. So for some of you guys out there, the masculine is actually seeking to get confirmation through divination, a reading, watching, again, like I said, remember, YouTube or tarot or whatever, okay? The DM can't take it anymore. I can't take it anymore. I love you too much. Okay. DM is regretful. And family involvement. So for some out there, the masculine is like, I can't take this anymore. You know, people are trying to be opinionated. They're sticking, you know, they're being nosy. They're giving their opinions where it's not wanted. You know, it's family involvement where it's like, it's not good. It's not a welcome energy to the masculine. It's like, it's showing them more and more and more of what they want to do in their life and where they want to go and like what they, you know, what they can't take anymore. I can't take it anymore. That's what that card says. DM can't take it anymore. Waiting. I'm done waiting and then wanting to reach out. Yeah, I'm done waiting. Look at waiting. You know, if I wasn't an energy reader or whatever, right, I would be like, oh, they're waiting. They're waiting. There's a waiting here. But I was like, no, I'm done waiting. And then the very next card in the bottom of the deck is that it's wanting to reach out. I'm done waiting. I'm wanting to reach out. I'm going to go ahead and do it. Okay. I'm just going to get one of these. So, all right, guys. So we're going to go ahead and start the personal live card pulls right now. So I left off. So number 1 today is going to be Heather. Number 2 is Suvi. 3 is V. 4 is Tracy. 5 is Amala. 6 is Marianne Masso. 7 is Maria. 8 is Cindy. 9 is Danielle. 10 is Lauren. 11 is Alicia Aguilera. Hi, Heather. Yay, you're here. Awesome. All right. Okay. So the collective message is what, an hour and 13 minutes so far? That's not bad. Okay. We're wrapping it up. Perfect. I want to propose to you. You're the one I want to spend my life with. That's coming up a lot. You know, it's just, there is an energy of, you guys already know what you want with each other, you know, so it's like, I'm hearing this song. It's the Eagles. No more wasted time. I can't think of like the rest of it. That's the only part I heard was No More Wasted Time by the Eagles. I don't know, maybe that's the name of the song. I don't know, but I have learned karmic lessons. I have learned self-love, and I choose to live my best life. Okay. All right, last one here, and then I'll read the bottom one. I know I have caused confusion by coming in and out. I'm sorry that my karma hurt you. Okay. And then bottom of the deck. You are a star in my eyes, untouchable. See, there it is. You know how I said, you know, that they are the resistance and like a lot of the what they're feeling right now in the struggle is this is difficult for them. Not difficult, but it's different. It's just it is, and I guess it does make it more resistant and difficult because they've never met somebody that is so on, like, to them on their level in that regard, right? Where, you know, you're all the things that they view themselves as, but you're also all the things that they feel like they have lacked and have always dreamed of having or being or doing or whatever, right? So they do view you as the star. And for some of you guys, maybe you are in the spotlight. Maybe that's intimidating, you know, for some of them, or, you know, it's been something that it's part of the lesson that they have to heal that part of themselves where it, you know, why does that trigger them that you're in the spotlight? Or why does that trigger them that, you know, you are a successful business, you know, owner, or that you're, you know, that you make X amount of dollars in your career and that you don't need anybody? Why does that trigger them? You know, so they've been, you know, it's created that for them where they've looked at things and it's been helping them to heal these parts of themselves. So, you know, it's good, but it is foreign to them. But you are that star for them. You are that star. Look, see, see, as I'm saying this and telling you guys this, and I'm like, it triggered the parts that needed to be triggered, and, you know, it helped them to heal these parts. Look, right after that, twin flame has been triggered. So, all right. So that is what I have, my loves. That was a good message. They're always good messages, right? Like, it's never like, oh, that message sucked. You know what I mean? But, hey, what can we say? The messages are just always good because they're good messages. The energy is awesome. All right. But there is resistance here, you guys, right? And there's no guarantee. Like, just because we get, like, cards like, I'm taking action, and there's the Fool, right? I mean, first of all, it's collective. It's not personal, so it's not going to be for every single person. But it's the majority rules, you know, when we're connecting like this. It's the majority rules. It's the majority rules. All right. All right. So I'm not sure, because I already have my list for today, because it was an extension from yesterday, and I, you know, wasn't sure if I'm going to take any more people today after, you know, this. I said I might. So, you know, we'll see. If you did come in and send payment through, I can always, like, send it back to you. But I'll probably take a couple more, you know, so if you did, you know, it's probably fine. But I'm just saying, if for some reason not, then I'll send it. Because I do have a lot of work to do today, and tomorrow, and the day after that, and the day after that. But it's different when I don't have lives. I have recordings I got to do for clients and get out, and I have recordings uploading right now. And then I didn't realize, my poor Virgos, my loves, I'm so sorry. I recorded your guys' reading. But I never uploaded it because I don't remember. I was doing uploads and stuff, and then I don't know, I must have got sidetracked or something. Well, then what happened was I was thinking that I did upload it, and then I cleared all the videos. You know, I always delete all the videos after they've, you know, uploaded. So I deleted your guys' message. And it was like a 35 minute reading, and it was really good. I can't remember what it was, but it was really good. So I'm going to be re-recording that after this, and then also Aries bonus reading. So, okay. Let me put these back. I think I'm going to go try to use the restroom just really quickly. We've been in a little bit hour. But I've drinking a ton of fluid today, you guys. So you just have to work with me. You just have to excuse me. It's a good thing, though. You know, we should all be hydrating, you know, right now. With all of the ascension and activations and everything that we're going through physically, you know, our physical vessel is it's what houses our soul, right? So to have like a very good, healthy connection to our different, you know, bodies, it's important, very important. So, okay. So yesterday I was using this deck. Oh, I know what I'm going to use. I know what I'm going to use. Okay, cool. Thank you. All right. And it's actually out in my kitchen. I have tarot decks like all over. I have tarot decks on like different altars where I charge them or for whatever specific reasons. And then I have like this little space on my kitchen counter where I guess it's like a little kind of altar space area just right in like the corner. And I have like some crystals and like a jar of herbs and like different petals and things from flowers for different energy. And then I have like a plant, and then I have like some crystals. Anyways, I have my tarot deck that I'm going to use, charging right there. I have I have like 3 or 4 tarot decks sitting with crystals and charging near a sound healing station in my living room, near the TV and like my, you know, like my TV unit, wall unit thing or whatever. So I'm like, they're everywhere. And then I have them in another room. I have them everywhere. Okay, so I'm going to use that tarot deck. That was my point, though. That's why I started telling you guys that. Use that tarot deck. I'll just get one of these cards really quick before I go. All right. For the collective here in the chat, and for those of you guys who are going to watch this, they're all space and time. Just get the incoming energy today. The desert and the vision. The Father, the Self, and Anima Mundi. And then the comic. All right. So for you guys, what this means right here for me, the desert and the vision. First of all, maybe you're being called to the desert. I don't know why I was called to just pull these really quickly for you guys, but you could be being called like to different places in the desert, or maybe you just really connect to the desert. But what I'm getting is like, you know, it almost feels like there's been a dry spell. Like maybe there's been a drought. Life has been a little bit of like a desert. It's felt a little, you know, like it's like kind of like the opposite of like a fertile energy. Okay. You've been in a void. You've been a little bit in a void. And now this is a time of new things starting to take place for you. Okay. Feeling new things starting to kind of happen. Having new ideas, like wanting to try new things, like, you know, maybe like being drawn to new foods, different, you know, whatever it is, right? It could be, maybe you're even being drawn to like new sounds, different kinds of music, you know, you're like wanting to listen to something that you've really never listened to out of nowhere. Like could be a lot, but anyways, it's like, there's been like somewhat of like, I'm getting like an emotional desert. But you had to be the one to overcome like all of these obstacles and mountains and everything that's been blocked and everything that has had a mountain in between you and it. Okay. The mountain and threshold and all that, like you're at this threshold. Everything is being like removed. Okay. And you do have this divine counterpart out there that is a mirror, like mirrors you back. Perfect match would be the word, right? But for some of you guys, it actually has to do with that, like the soul, right? It's like your frequencies have to match. But for some, like twin flames, it's you know, a little different. It's a timeline coming in for you that's merging together. Like it's this timeline where you and all these other things exist, right? But it's also a timeline that someone else has been envisioning, and it's like you guys hold the same vision, okay? And that's what's happening here. All right? Your vision holds a great deal of power right now. Okay? You know how like they talk about deserts, and like, you know, people like walking through the desert and they're dying of thirst, right? And then they start seeing the mirage of like the water and the trees, and like, you know, it's a mirage, right? That's what they're saying right here. The mirage is reality. Like, hold that vision and envision whatever you want. A mirage, okay? Don't pay attention to the wasteland, the desert, the 3D stuff, okay? You hold your vision and you look, and you don't unlock your vision and your energy from that vision and from that timeline, okay? And you focus on the mirage in that you want to see, and what's there, who's there, what does it feel like, what does it look like, what does it smell like, what does it taste like. Hold that vision. Your visions are powerful right now, always, but right now what you're envisioning is like, it's big. Okay, so anyways, that's what I got. All right, cool. Okay, so real quick break, guys. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to, now that I stood up, I was like, oh yeah. Okay, and then I will be right back. I'm gonna probably put a little bit more lipstick on too, because I can feel my lips getting dry. All right, so I may be called to use different decks with different people today. I don't know, we'll see, but because I'm really being drawn to the animals too, but I don't know. Sorry guys, hold on real quick. I forgot that I put in a grocery order. So I had to pull it in, but I have to put like what was cold and stuff like away just really quickly. I totally spaced on that. Okay, loves, I'm so sorry. Okay. Yeah, I had put it in like early this morning, and I totally just forgot. And then I realized, oh wait, so then I open up my front door and it's like just sitting there, and I'm like, oh shit, okay. Okay. All right. For some reason, I'm hearing that song, Wild Thing. Dun, 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 dun. You make my heart sing. Dun, 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 dun. You make everything groovy. Wild Thing. I think I love you, but I wanna know for sure. That's the masculine. That's the masculine. That's so funny. So random that just like came through the way that it did too. You are the wild thing. You are the wild thing. The one that's another part of like why they're scarred, because you know, it's not that you're like wild like crazy, like that's that's what they've been dealing with, the wild thing. You know, it's like where the wild things are, that's where they've been living. It's that you're, you know, the queen or king of your own jungle. So anyways, okay. We are starting today with Heather. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to just, so I don't get confused or make a mistake. Start a new list right here. Okay. Alrighty. Okay, so Heather. So I'm going to be starting with Heather today. Heather, my love. And I know that you're here because I saw you comment. Oh, you know what? What could I do with it? Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, perfect. I just wanted to plug my phone in really quickly. All right, so for Heather. Okay, so for Heather. All right, so let me go ahead and just clear the energy a little bit really quickly. I'm gonna call forth my Syrian Council of Light. My Lyran Family of Light. We have the Pleiadians. Andromedans and Arcturians, along with Kalima, Kuan Yin, Green Tara, Hathor. Green Tara's coming back through with her Om Tare Tutare Ture Soha. Om Tare Tutare Ture Soha. One more time. Om Tare Tutare Ture Soha. So it is. Mary Magdalene, Yeshua, Mother Mary, Mother Isis, call forth the archangels, all of our ancestors, and benevolent beings of love, our earth elementals, as well as our 5D interdimensional beings of love and light. And so it is. Okay. All right. Oh, the tuning chimes. They're called just tuning chimes. Okay, but this one I ordered off of Amazon, and it's by Treeworks. They're handmade in Nashville, Tennessee, by this guy. And his company is called Treeworks. And he has all kinds of different ones, but I know I love this one. And the way that he has them tuned, and I mean, it's really good sound, really good sound. So, okay. So let's go ahead and connect with Heather's energy. Okay. Okay. So I have a grandmother energy for you, Heather, that is coming through very strongly. Now, this grandmother energy feels direct to you, but could be like an ancestor energy, but it feels more direct to you, like closer to you. Now this doesn't, sometimes when this kind of energy comes through, it doesn't necessarily have to mean that your, you know, grandparent has passed on. Sometimes it's just their higher self, their oversoul that comes through with messages or insight or, you know, just different things. But okay, yeah, so she is transitioned. That's okay, so that's what I thought and felt. Okay. So I don't know like what has been, like what necessarily has taken place like in the recent past, but the way that it's being like presented to me is like, first of all, she says like you're a lot like her, and I don't know what that means, but she says like, you know, she's a lot like like me, like I was, you know. So I don't know how or what that means. It does feel like this particular grandmother is like connected. You know what I mean? Like you were. Like connected to source, like connected to the higher selves, connected to the realms. Now maybe she didn't like portray this in the life, in this lifetime that you knew her, but there was a connection there. So what she's saying is like, so it's like definitely confirmation that you are the one that is here to break these curses per se, right? These patterns for your lineage, okay? Which, you know, I feel that you already know that. Okay. And then it's basically, it's the message is, this is a time for you to trust in yourself like you've never trusted in yourself before. And I feel like you are doing that, okay? But this was coming up a lot yesterday in the messages, so if you were on there, you probably saw. But it's like moments of self-doubt, okay? And I feel like you have, for whatever reason, there's an energy of feeling like suffocated, okay? So she's basically like, the energy here is like, I'm with you like very heavily like through all of this, okay? Along with your other spirit guides and, you know, other ancestors and things of that nature. What's interesting is, I don't know if your grandfather has transitioned as well, but I feel like the way that I'm being shown is that like they're together and that they both help. So I don't know if that's like his higher self, or it feels like both of them, okay? Or it's like we are both going to be guiding, but there's definitely like both energies there. Many spiritual gifts in my family. Okay, so okay, there's a lot of great potential. Okay, so they are okay. So because that's okay, so perfect. So they both are there. Let me go ahead and whoa. Funny, look, there's the death card, just showing like the transition, the life cycles. Okay, just confirming that, you know, they're here in spirit, right? They're here in their soul form, right? So they're both really helping and guiding, and I do feel that like on both sides of this bloodline, okay, from your grandfather, like, you know, just the way that I feel like both of them were this way, okay? So anyways, the way the message is coming through is that this is your time to shine, and you have a lot of like really great insights and ideas, okay, and ways to help. And the way that it's coming through from her is like, this is This is like what you were meant to do. Like, this is what you're meant to do. Like, don't doubt yourself, okay? Like, in whatever ways that you're feeling like that suffocated energy of like just overwhelm or whatever it is, okay? This is your time. This is your time to really let that go and release that, okay? And rise up. So I don't know what it's going to be, you know, those are the things that you'll know, but okay. And I'm getting confirmation here of I don't know if you resonate with Atlantis, but it's definitely coming through. Knight of Swords. It's coming through with Atlantis energy. Like, you, basically the way that I'm getting it, it's your grandmother saying, I've known you since the time of Atlantis. So you guys have like a soul contract. Like, you guys have soul contract, like where you guys have known each other for a very long time. Okay. Four of Pentacles, Knight of Swords. All right, so there's something here about you receiving. What I'm getting off of the Four of Pentacles is about, this is about you receiving your divine inheritance at this time, okay? That's why it's coming through, like, this is a time for you to release what's weighing on you, the heaviness, the things that don't feel aligned. Speaking of my collective message, the path of least resistance, right? Well, that's for everybody. That's for all of us, right? So wherever there's resistance in our life, that's where we start. That's where we start with the shadow work, the releasing, the letting it go, that kind of stuff. If there's resistance around certain thoughts, that's where you start. If it's resistance around certain relationships, that's where you start, wherever it is. This is a time of no longer holding back, you see, but you're also going to be receiving coins, pentacles, materialistic things showing up in the 3D for you that will help you along your journey to be more comfortable, feel good. But this is also about you. You gotta kind of match that manifestation, but they're letting you know that that's what's coming in, okay? This is a time for you to stand up and fight, you see. Knight of Swords is he takes action. He's just very direct, very straightforward, straight shooter. He goes, okay? Also, things are going to start changing kind of fast, too, is the message here. Don't know how. The how is not important. It's just, it's going to start. I mean, you'll know like certain ways of how your life is going to be changing. But what I mean is like how things are going to change and what's going to happen. That's the universe is, that's what they're doing. Pay attention to eagles too. Okay. But this is also representative of the spirit guides and loved ones who are watching over you, soaring above you from the heavens. Okay. All right. Whoa. Okay, so I don't know if like you had, the way that it's coming through is like maybe one of your parents was difficult to be around or deal with. Basically, the message is, we were with you through all of that, and like we're so proud of you the way that you handled things. And like throughout life, like you've consistently shown over and over and over again your true, like your true heart. And that's like what you're being rewarded for. Like, this is a time, again, of recognition and reward for a lot of people, but for you. Okay. So I'm being called to your heart chakra. You got, just got whole body chills. Yeah. That's your confirmation. That's your confirmation, for sure. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to send light language to your heart chakra. That's where I'm feeling it the most. Okay. You may have even felt like some heaviness around the heart. You know what I mean? So like a pressure, or like an elephant sitting on your chest or something, you know. Sometimes we get that energy that just feels very heavy, you know, and it's just, we're purging, we're releasing, there could be a lot going on. It's like that, right? So, okay. Kirta shakiata, dioro yara, dioro yara, dioro shakiatiata, dioro shakiara, diara, diara, doyami ayara shako, deara shamiana, do shakia ala ki anatia, weo kiara shasi, doyami iara shako, tara mi iana, dora shakiti ia, dora miana, dora miana, dora miana. And so it is. I hope. All right, my love. That is what I have for you. My nose always gets so itchy right at the end, like when I'm done channeling the light language for you guys. It's so itchy, 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 itchy. Oh my gosh. All right. You're so welcome. You're so welcome, my love. You're so welcome. You're so welcome. All right. And I wish you many miracles. I wish everyone many miracles this year. Actually, I'm going to save that little piece of gum. This one still has some flavor left. Okay. So number 2 today is Suvi. I don't know if Suvi is in here or not. We've got 56, 56. 56 people in the chat, and then 56 likes. I love it. And I'm glad that was confirmation for you, Heather. Beautiful. All right, so okay, maybe she's not in here then. That's okay. She'll find the playback. All right, beautiful. Okay, so for Miss Suvi, okay? So if you're watching the playback, Miss Suvi. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and just connect really quickly. Okay. Okay, so Suvi, so the way that this is coming through is I was being shown that basically, like at first I saw, it was at first I was shown, I heard a crying baby, and that's what I was shown. It was like a baby that was crying, like, you know, very upset, this baby. And the way that it's coming through to me, I don't know if you, like in this lifetime, have, you know, have ever, if you're a mother, if you've had a baby, or if you have, you know, had an experience of losing a baby, or, you know, like, you know, maybe a miscarriage or something, or if this is something that I'm picking up from a past life. Whatever it is, it's something, whether it's past life or from this lifetime, This could even be a fear around having a baby because of a past life trauma around it, is also what I'm getting, okay? Basically, there's some like I guess you can call them blockages, but there's some stuff that has been held on to in the womb space, okay? So in your womb, and it has to do with pregnancy, losing a child, things of that nature. So if that hasn't happened in this lifetime, or if that doesn't resonate from this lifetime, then it's about past lives, okay? And it's something that is still like being, held on to. And it's, probably affected you in this lifetime in, different ways. However, I don't know. No, what I also got with that was that there is, some trauma for you, okay, from a very young age, like basically from like, from as long as you can remember would be the energy, okay? So there is a great deal of compassion here from Spirit, right? They see how heavy this has been for you, how much things have weighed for you, how long you've been carrying things around for, okay? So, hold on 1 second. Let's see. Nope. All right. So right now, currently, the Ten of Wands. The Ten of Wands is what's weighing upon you and what needs to go. And for it could be a multitude of things, but this is what's coming through in this particular moment for you, okay? So, the energy that I'm feeling is that, your childhood was not all rainbows and butterflies, okay? It was, for whatever reason, there's heaviness there, okay? You have a lot of protectors around you. Look at all the bucks. Okay, the antlers are for protection. It's what they fight with and use to fight off prey. They, can defend themselves against a bear or a mountain lion. It's also what they use when they are like being competitive with each other, the males, right? But you have a lot of like really heavy divine protectors around you. So whatever this heaviness is, it's like, this is a time where we're with you, we see the battles, we see what you've been releasing, we see the heaviness that you still carry though, okay? And it is connected to this, okay? To this devil energy, and it's going to take strength. Okay. There's also, yeah, see, this is about completing these cycles once and for all. And then it's like this huge level up that takes place. Like it's the fool's journey, it's this fresh start, this clean slate. There is a dominant masculine energy that is still got a hold on you energetically. I don't know if you're maybe in a karmic connection with someone, but this is that. It is someone who has still got a hold on you. Okay, this could be a past lover, past relationship. All right, so working with Archangel Michael, Archangel Raphael, Archangel Gabriel, and then calling in your guides, whoever you resonate with. Okay. All right. Yeah, see, this is it. It's these huge cycles, like completing and closing out, and then boom, there's this abundance that just it starts pouring in. I feel like you've already been seeing it, but there's something with that, okay? So, the point of these channelings is to bring forth whatever needs to come through the most, you know, for you right now. And that's this. You're completing huge cycles here, and they're like congratulating you and so proud of you for that. But there's definitely something here where you need to tap into your own inner strength, and only you can do that, you know, for you. Third eye activation, yeah. Brow chakra, it's your inner vision and clear seeing. So it's about seeing clearly what about your future and what you need to do to get there. Big third eye activations too. Shambhala initiation. So you are being initiated to your Shambhala timelines. And this is kind of like what, you know, you can't take this heavy, burdensome, like, you know, karmic-y energy with you into these you can't be initiated into these timelines fully until that happens, okay? Retreating to recharge, trusting in the process, and dharma. Okay, and Suvi, I don't know, you know, I don't know, but for some reason I'm actually seeing you working with tarot. So I don't know if that's something, you know, I don't know if you work with tarot or you have tarot cards or something like that, but I feel like I'm seeing this from, it's like a future past timeline. It's like I'm seeing you've already done it, but I also feel that like it's a timeline. It is a timeline, a possible timeline in your future, maybe, that you could, you know, align to. I don't know, but I saw it. Okay, number 3 is V. V. Ba, 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 ba. I don't know if you're in here, V, but I'm just blocking people and muting people left and right today. I just find it very rude when people are in the middle of working and people come in and interrupt. Okay. So obviously V is not in here. All right, cool. And we're starting right at 4-4. All right. So Miss V. All right. So let's go ahead and connect to Miss V. Immediately I got something about dogs. Like, I don't know if you have a fear of dogs, if you were attacked, like if you had like a bad experience with a dog at like a young age. But I'm getting something around that, okay? Maybe, I don't know, you may not even have a fear of dogs, but there's something here where you've had an experience or an encounter like this, and for one reason or the next, it is, there's something there. It's like, it's either like, it feels like a residual fear, and maybe it's showing up in your life or in some way. Like, let's pull on that really quick, actually, before we go any further. Six of Pentacles, Eight of Swords. This is like a mental prison. It does. It feels like, it does feel like, V, it feels like something that happened to you. Like, it does feel like it's something that happened maybe in this lifetime. You were young and I don't know. But whatever I'm getting like a residual like energy of trauma. It's like it has left, you know, some kind of like, you know, mark. Okay. So let's go further a little bit. right, so I'm getting like something about like you're at this breaking point, or like it feels like a breaking point in your life. And like you're not sure what to do or which direction to go, or which way to go. You know what I mean? So this is something about you not fully trusting yourself. Okay. Okay, so what I'm getting and being shown is that you, okay, so there's something here with like your solar plexus and just a little bit of like self-confidence and like really being in your power, because what I'm getting is like you've experienced a lot of interactions or situations or relationships in your life where basically people made you feel like you weren't smart enough, or you know what I mean, like you don't know what you're talking about, or like they're smarter than you, they know more than you, they're, you know, whatever it is, it's like this constant, like almost like a belittling, you know what I mean? So I don't know if that started like at a young age or what, but they're just like it's coming through in the way of like was one of your big things. People may have called you like overly sensitive. Like, why are you so sensitive? Like, oh, you're just so sensitive. You're too sensitive. Okay. I feel like the whole like dog thing is literal. I think something happened again. I don't know. It feels like this lifetime, but if it's not this lifetime, then it feels like something from a past life that could be again, like, you know, and it keeps you in like an 8 of Swords, like we saw. But this could also be representative of people that, you know, dogs often represent friendships, loyalty, companions, you know, trustworthy companions, you know, things of that nature. And so it could feel like maybe throughout life you've had a lot of like people that you considered, you know, loyal and friendly, you know, friends and, you know, maybe family and stuff that have attacked you or made you feel attacked, or have, you know, heavily projected upon you and things of that nature. Could be symbolic, but usually when I see things like that, it's for, you know, it's more, could be symbolic, but it's usually more literal in one way or the next. Okay. I'm picking up on a partner. Okay, so I'm picking up on a partner that you had, and this one was a doozy. This one like really amplified those energies and brought out the most, like, out of anyone, of you're not worthy, you know, I'm smarter than you, you know, what you have to say is not important, like that kind of stuff, you know, very narcissistic, very egomaniac. This would be someone who is, you know, not just emotionally, just very withdrawn. Okay. So what I'm being shown is like you've already started seeing these like positive shifts and changes, and, you know, things starting to transform in your life because of the work that you've been doing. But what I'm being shown is that there's still these parts of you that where these types of past situations still have a hold. So we're going to work on some clearing with that. And we're going to do, we're going to kind of just do like a full, like just a full like scan, and just kind of go through really quickly and like just do a clearing of like all of your main 7 chakras. Okay. And know that like as I'm looking away and like, you know, it's because that's me connecting. That's me connecting. All right, Strength card, Leo energy here. See how it's her with the lion, but he's in chains. You know what I mean? Like she's controlling him. Like she has him under control, you know? And it's not like a negative way. This card is not supposed to be like that, but I'm getting it like that. Like this is the chains that we need to break right now. This is what we, you know, are working towards. And I'm not saying like you aren't going to have to do your own work, but like, you know, this is about you connecting to your strengths. There's something you're meant to start. And there's also something you're going to get a second chance at. Like something happened the first time and you were like, if I could just get another shot at this, or if this could just happen again, or do you know what I mean? Or I don't know what it is, but you're going to get a second chance with something, maybe someone, I don't know. 8 of Pentacles and then the Star card. Okay. So yeah, so confirmation here. This is about your destiny. You are a starseed light worker. I know that you know that, but that's what, you know, it's just coming through very strongly. Your star family here. The Star card is about healing too, though, right? So that's about that. It's about the stars aligning, following your destined path, not losing hope, keeping the faith, and putting in the work and focusing on self. Okay, knowing that you have what it takes. All right. And then, yeah, and then there's something here about like you're going to start like basically like there's a glow up here. There's a level up here. Okay? That's what's happening. I mean, it's happening like that for many people, right? But I think that you know exactly like what I'm talking about. And again, there's something that you're supposed to start. So I don't know if that's already on your radar, or I feel like I see you going like, I know what she's talking about. So I feel like you do know what I'm talking about. All right. So, okay. All right. So for V, okay. So for V, we're going to do like a little bit of a body scan really quickly. Okay. Ora shakoti iagratorati. Dora shakoya mi akatora. Diana kota. Diana kota. Diana kota. Diara shakoriara. Diara kora shamiana kotota. Dora shami iara koti ashakitia. Dora shakiara. Dora shakiara. Dora shakiara. Diora kora shakotia. And so it is. Oh. Okay. Oh, there was the nose again. All of the high pitched, like, you know, angelic tones and stuff that I'm getting right now are like so crazy. Okay. So next is Tracy. Tracy. I don't know if you're in here, Tracy, but it's okay if you're not. I give everyone a minute because there's lag times. But all right, so let's go ahead and connect to Tracy. Okay. Okay, so Tracy, so like your biggest thing right now is you want to, oh yeah, you're here. Okay, perfect. So what I'm getting at, like your biggest things right now is like, is clarity. I feel like I'm getting a lot of like confusion, kind of like scattered brain, like scattered thoughts, like like you have a lot of things that you want to like start and begin or follow, or you just kind of don't know where to begin. It feels like someone who's new on their spiritual journey in a way, right? And there's like all these new things about spirituality and like things that pop up and like ascended masters and archangels, and like you're just like there's this overflow of things, and you just like I don't know where to begin, you know, like I don't even know where to start, you know, kind of a thing. Oh my gosh, hold on one second. Hold on one second. Okay, sorry about that. I heard like one of the doors slam in my house. I was like, what is happening right now out there? But it's because I have like, you know, I love like the windows, you know, it's not like super crazy hot today. So I have like the windows, you know, open and like the breeze going through the house, and I cleansed and like, anyways, it like slammed the door shut. And then I open up the one door, and Sage, my cat, happens to be like sleeping in the room on the floor on like a little bed. And he's like looking at me like, what the hell just happened, Mom? So, okay. So going back, okay, so Tracy, um, what they're helping you with right now is in a big way is clarity, organization. Um, what I'm also getting is like decluttering. So I don't know if this is like your thoughts, or if it's like also literally like, you know, like guiding you and helping you to declutter, like cleanse like the home, your space, like, you know, clean things out, throw things away, donate, organize. Um, okay. And like you're being commended like very strongly for the way that you have been releasing the things that don't serve you anymore. Um, and they're saying like you should be more proud of yourself because you have done a lot of work and you've come a really long way. But you have a hard time with like being proud of yourself. Like, you know, it's not like you have a hard time with it. You just, they're just like, you should be more proud of yourself and give yourself more credit, and like, um, and recognize like how far you've come and what a difference it's made. And I'm also getting something about like design work. So I don't know if like if you do design work, if you design things, or if that's like a passion of yours, like, you know, like some people like fashion design or interior design or garden design or, you know, landscape designs, like things of that nature. But there's something here about that. It's time to follow your passions and stop caring what other people are going to think. And there's no way you're going to fail if failure is not an option. So align yourself to that. But they're helping you to, for some reason, I'm getting pen to paper. So I don't know, it's almost like starting to plan and strategize and build and think, and you know what I mean? So I don't know what it is. I have no clue. I'm also getting something about like a business name. So again, I don't know what this is, or if this is a abundant seed that's going to be bursting in the form of an idea, like a creative thought. There goes my tummy again. See, every time I do these for you guys, like just yesterday, it was doing that too. Because all of the energy that we're moving and doing and stuff. Creative projects. Creative projects, Tracy. So I don't, again, what I'm being shown is that you have very good ideas. that you have a lot of beautiful insights and things of that nature, but there's just like something where it's like, again, you feel kind of like scattered or maybe spread thin or something like that, right? So they're really helping you with that, okay? They could be guiding you to certain foods that are going to help, you know, with your with foggy mind, or they could be, you know, guiding you to articles about, you know, certain things that help with, you know, more energy and like, you know, so however it is, but like they're definitely guiding you and all that, okay? Yeah, there it is. Okay, yeah. So see, you have a lot. You have a lot for sure. And that's what they're saying. Like you have really wonderful ideas and all that, and they're bringing forth even more clarity and insights on the things that you want to do, are doing, and also the things that you're going to be creating and starting. Basically, they're saying, welcome to your highest timelines. So everything that you've been putting out, you're getting back at this time. So everything that you want to manifest and you've been envisioning and doing, and you've been co-creating and putting in the effort and the action and, you know, all the work, right? That's the abundance that's coming. That's the abundance that's here. So it is your time. Wanting to open up a retreat for the troubled kids. It's already done. You already have. That's on another timeline. You've already done it. It's successful. It's amazing. You've touched so many lives. You are just, it's the bee's knees, girl. Okay? So know that. The book is done. The book is done. Okay, 7 of Wands and 8 of Cups. Stand your ground. Drop any defenses. All right? Don't let people get to you in that regard where you get defensive and reactive. Okay, we stand our ground and we have boundaries, but there's a difference in being, you know, reactive and getting completely out of our lane and out of alignment, and then, you know, standing our ground with love. Okay. You may have to turn your back on certain things or situations or people in the not too far future to follow your, to align even more to your destined path. There's also an energy here of someone could be returning from your past also. Could be, you know, feels like a possible, like a lover, but like romantic, but. All right, then you get the Gaia Gateway activation. Okay, so you're getting a lot of, you know, I don't know if you're like spending more time out in nature. Okay, but if you're not, you should. But I feel like you do. But I feel like nature's calling you even more. She's calling a lot of the earth angels right now, right? To connect to her, to utilize her, to draw breath from her, to give to her, to pull from her, you know, everything, to connect to her. Okay, so there's a lot of earth energy for you, all right? So it's going to be very activating for you to be connecting to her, sitting upon her, connecting with the trees, sitting near the trees, connecting to the sun, you know, things of that nature. Wisdom transmission. So you're getting a lot of transmissions at this time full of divine wisdom, okay? You're going to start, again, remembering things. Just soul knowledge is going to come through. You're going to know things and don't know how you know things. Earth intelligence. Okay? All right. So I'm going to do, again, like all of the light language is going to be clearing for, you know, for your auric field. But I will, you know, focus on certain chakras, and I'm going to focus for you on your crown chakra, okay, and your sacral chakra. My DM, I've been feeling him strong, and yes, I visit the bush where I also connect with the kangaroos and other wildlife. Okay, beautiful. Do us a favor. I say us because it's like me and, you know, spirit, right? Your light team, my light team, right? When you go out to the bush, when you go out, right? I'm being shown that you do this, but not all the time. Take a pen and paper. That's what I was seeing, pen to paper or whatever. Okay. Take a pen and paper and listen and write out, channel out what the earth is telling you, what the animals you see are telling you, what you're feeling, what's coming through, who's coming through, what shows up, what you feel, you know, all that, all that. Okay, there's something to that because it's all communication. So there'll be messages there for you. Okay, so let's go ahead and get into your transmission. And then next I have Amala. Amala. All right. All right. So I bless you. I bless you, Tracy, dear sister. I bless you. Okay. Oro shoko yati. Iyo we arash koreati arash. Doro shikiara. Dora shakiti era dorash. Dori kiara shamiara. Dora shamiara kiara. Do kora shakutiara. Doriara stokorash. Dore kiarash. Doro kiriara shakoria. De arkoria. Dorash. 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 Kiera shakoriata. Era shakoriata. Yeno koria. Yeno. We. And so it is. Aho. Right as I was ending, I had energy move through my tummy again. It's like, you know, but my stomach's been fine all day until I started doing this, until I started doing, even through the whole collective message that I did, nothing. But the minute I start doing the light language and the healing and the moving and the whatever else, right? That's when it starts going. So it's all good though. I'm happy to help with you guys. Oh, wow. Yeah. That's your confirmation for sure. Cold chills, especially. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So beautiful, my love. Okay. All right. So for Amala, okay. Not sure if you're in here, Amala, but I'm going to go ahead and just connect with your energy. Okay. 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 So, Amala, what I'm being shown is there has been a lot of very dark masculine energy that you have dealt with in your life throughout lifetimes, but specifically in this lifetime. Okay. Dark energies. These are very distorted masculine energies. And the way that I'm receiving it is like father energy, but also like people that you have dated or been in romantic connections with. You know, again, I'm seeing like just very toxic traits and behaviors of abuse. So this is everything that I'm being shown. Okay. Now, if for some reason this is not connecting to you in this lifetime, then this is definitely, you know, what you've dealt with in past lives. but I feel that this is one of your biggest generational curses, okay, that you came to break and heal. And Spirit is saying, congratulations, you did it. You did it, okay? And your ancestors and your guides and, you know, your star family, everyone is like just dancing and so happy and all the things because of what you have broken. So I'm not sure that you understand the depths of what you have done for not only you and your lineage, but, you know, for all of your ancestry in that regard, okay? It's powerful work. Okay. I don't know if like this is something you've already been doing, but like I'm being shown like you watch, like maybe, you know, it would be like someone who's like a, you know, like a spiritual mentor, a teacher in some way, right? Like maybe like on YouTube or something, but it's like they do like, you know, it would be like maybe like Reiki and things like that. So basically you've been intentional with like your healing work and your clearing, and you've been focusing on like releasing and letting things go and forgiveness and like and all of that. Okay. And you're ready for the next level. And what that means, I don't know, you know, for me, what I'm seeing is like, you know, it's the next level. It's golden energy. It's like golden rays of light. It feels very warm and just nostalgic and loving and good. Very euphoric, very blissful. That is how you'll feel. That is what I'm feeling you feel in what's coming in around this time and, you know, in the future. Okay? It's like that sunny sunshine energy, you know, like the sun card. But yeah, you've definitely, you've had your share of battles in this lifetime, and you've dealt with a lot of dominant masculine energy. Very dominant masculine energy. You know, where it doesn't matter what you say, they're right. They know better than you. You know, you know, it's just, it's very controlling. Very controlling. Okay. Hold on one second. All right. Gosh, these spam bots are like so bad. Okay, so the first card out here for you, love, is the Divine Matrix. Interconnectedness, synchronicity, and God incidences. You have you're hyper aware to the synchronicities and the God incidences, right? And communication from spirit right now. You're hyper aware because you're super connected. You're super connected, Amala. Okay. And look at this. Speaking of like, you know, that all that masculine dominant energy, you know, that you know, this was a huge win. This was a huge win. This was like one of the biggest reasons you incarnated here in this lifetime, was to overcome those dominant masculines that have infiltrated and look at it, dominated the beast, dominated the deceivers. Okay. All right. You went toe to toe with them, the ones who were just out for themselves, selfish, and, you know, all about them. Okay. And you've broken this for your generations and for all the things, right? Again, major celebration over in the 5D for you. And you are now receiving those wish fulfillments. Okay? All right? See, you are receiving the abundance, the rewards. Okay? You're meant to live in luxury, but luxury doesn't have to mean like, oh, you wear like, you know, you have a $10,000 handbag and, you know, you have a house in the Hamptons. It's not that. Okay, most of those people are miserable and extremely disconnected, right? And I'm not judging. I'm speaking facts. It's the truth, you know. That's why for me, like, I could never live in like a place like Los Angeles or, you know, San Francisco, or, you know what I mean? For me, the energy is just like, oh my God, it's too much. It's too false. It's too fake. It's too blah, right? I can help those places from right here. You know what I mean? But you're going to live like luxurious, like whatever it is that you truly desire. It's like that. Okay. So be very intentional with what it is that you want and what your future looks like. You've overcome so much. And I do feel that there is a soulmate here that is very special to you. And I do feel an energy of reflecting back. Okay. So anyways, the Sword of Light right here is like the Ace of Swords, basically. It's breakthrough, it's victory, it's communication, divine communication, it's divine, you know, basically reward, the victory, you know, it's a victory. But it says divine protection, cords cut, breakthrough energy. So this is for me backing up. It's the Sword of Truth. So it's saying like yes to this. It's also that sunshine and sacral and blue for the throat, right? So it's about you having your power back. It's about healing the parts of yourself that have been maybe connected in sexual union with some of these masculine energies that they didn't deserve your energy, you know. They never deserved your energy, you know. So it's like that, helping to clear that away. Okay. So for you, love, I'm being very called to your heart and to the root chakra. Okay. Oh my God, you're here. Yay, you're here, Amala. Yay, love. I'm so happy that you're here. And 1,000% this life brought tears. So yeah, I felt it very strongly. Okay. So through these wounded masculines that you've encountered, see, now I'm getting teary-eyed. You healed, that's how you healed your distorted masculine. That's how you got your fucking power back, was by facing and dealing with these masculines that were so extremely wounded. Does that make sense? Okay, starting from father, you know, if you have brothers, your brothers act like, you know, they're smarter than you. They're, you know, it's very, there's ego all around you. That's the point. And you just said, to hell with this. To hell with this. Let me show you guys something. So beautiful. All right, so let's go ahead and do a quick clearing for you, and just, you know, I'm going to pray for activations, with more activations within your heart and your root chakra, to create more of that unconditional, divine, flowing love into self and out to the world. And also, and to anything that you touch, create, and also for your root chakra to create that extreme stability within and without. Okay? And to help activate things to bring that into life, basically. Oye akora shatia. Oye atiara shamuya kiti. Ora shakiala. Toriare kiara. Tora shakiara. Tora shakiara. Tora shakiara. Iana koti iara shawi. Ora tokora shatiara. Ora kora shamiana. Tiki iara sho. Kora shokoti iara. Iara ko. Iara. Tora shokoti iawe. 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 And so it is. Aho. Ooh. That was a powerful one. That one made me lightheaded. Ooh. So, whoa. All right, girl. I'm glad that it connected with you, my love. Okay. So next is Marianne Masso. So I wasn't sure if I was gonna take any more people, but hi Emily, hi my love. I see your message. I know that a few people like way earlier sent over payment. And I was like, I actually hadn't had the list open, but I totally understand why people do that. But that's why I'm always like, ask me first. But anyways, no, I'm not seeing it. Sorry guys, hold on a second. I'm just trying to see. I know someone did, because I remember seeing it. Let's see. I saw, who was it? Lita, I think decided, I don't know, she didn't want to wait. Okay, maybe I didn't see. I thought that I saw someone say, I sent payment over. Okay, well, whatever. If I did miss anyone, which I don't think I did, they will notify me. They will let me know. But I just went through all the comments and I didn't see. So it must have just been Letha was the only one. So yes, love, Emily, sweetheart. Yes, I will take you. Yes, Amala. Yes, it is. So it is. So it is. So it is. Okay. Hello, beautiful Marianne. Hello, love. All right. So I'm just going to go ahead and connect to your energy. Marianne. Okay. Okay. So, okay. So basically, so what I'm getting is, I don't know exactly like how, you know, like how your childhood was, but what the message that I received was like, you know, you had an okay childhood. Like it was, you know, it wasn't like, it was okay. It was okay. It was okay. Is what I get. What more so what I was brought to, was that, okay, it was you, Olivia. Okay. Okay. All right, love. I was brought more so probably around like 6th grade, maybe, you know, it was felt specifically, I was getting like 6th grade. So again, I don't know, right? Okay. But basically, that is when you started experiencing some like pretty, it doesn't even have to be like as you remember it super traumatic. I mean, it could have been, right? Um, but it was more so, it felt like bullying or kids picking on you, or, like maybe there was a group of, girlfriend, like little, like a little clique, right? And they excluded you and that really hurt your feelings, but there's something here where it's, they're showing me like this was like you know, one of like the first times that you really experienced, um, feeling that seclusion, outside energy of, you know, um, people just not being very nice, basically. Okay. But the reason why that's being brought up is because that is something that, among other things, that had affected you, throughout your life. Okay. Not feeling like you really truly fit in, maybe not having like a ton of friends, which is pretty common for star seeds, light workers, right? Like we can pick up on a lot of stuff, and it can be very, challenging at times for us to have these types of connections, things like that, right? But this was basically something where you started seeing consistent patterns of things like this in your life, like, from a younger age. So it's like you've been aware of these patterns, these things that needed to be healed, right? Kind of a thing. Okay. But it just felt more so like like of, just bad luck, or, why me? Like that, right? Which is very common. Okay. So there's still like, for me, what I'm getting is like there's still a little bit of, still, I mean, for the most part, like as far as like a lot of the healing work that you've been doing, and like, we're always going to be pulling back layers and healing and stuff, but a lot of like what you came to do, you really have kind of healed these things. Okay. So I'm being shown the world card in my mind's eye. Like, there is a sense of completion here. And with that, comes great reward. With that comes alignment. With that comes fresh starts, clean slates, new beginnings. It is the fool's journey that you're at, or beginning, is what I get. Okay. But I do see a little bit of, the way that I'm seeing it is like dark spots, on your, around these situations, that made you feel isolated, rejected, like people avoided you, or, things like that. Okay. You could have experienced romantic partnerships, where, you had a boyfriend, in college, or when you were younger, and they started avoiding you, or doing things like that. And it was maybe very triggering to you, maybe very much hurt you. Okay. Yeah. Look, the devil, you've dealt with a lot of, just devil energies like that. Okay. You've had to really, wield your sword. And this is how you became this energy. You see, this is how you leveled up. Look at all the white doves around you. Look at all the protection around you. You had to learn and rise up in these ways. Rise above it. Stand up to it. Look at this. To all of the fighting, to all of the people that came at you. Okay? But you've triumphed. You've triumphed, okay? But there's still, what I'm saying about the dark spots, it looks like dark spots, like the way that I see it is like dark spots on your heart, like that, like, right? So this is about clearing away the dark spots, like how fruit will get like mold, or like the dark spots, like that's how I'm seeing it, like in your heart. It's like there's still these dark spots that we're going to help to clear away right now. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that this is going to be, this is, you're completely fixed and that's it. And now you're this perfect being. Like, no, that's not it. That's not the work that I do. This kind of stuff is quantum healing. So it's going to help to alleviate. It's going to, well, the way that I'm seeing it, it will remove these, but you're going to have to do the work with your other bodies. We're gonna remove it from your like energy body, but you have to do it and incorporate it and clear it and purge it and honor it and do all the things with your emotional body, right? Your mental body and your physical vessel. Okay. So, this is the end of this cycle here. This is the release once and for all. You see? Okay. This has caused a lot of pain, a lot of heartbreak. You know, I'm getting shit like people made up rumors about you, like in school. Like they made up rumors about you that, you know, other kids like believed, and they like, you know, it would be like everyone knew it. Everyone was talking about it, whispering, you know, that kind of a thing. And it was a total lie. But like kids are kids and they're mean, and it like, you know what I mean? People believed it and it really affected you. It just stuff like that. Okay. But the bigger the pain, the bigger the purpose. You know, I always say that. Okay. You did not let the devil win. You stood you stood as the angel, and the angel, right? It's that one. Okay. So, and that's like the most powerful like work that we can do, and to show others and be that reflection. Spot on. I'm in tears. Aww. Yeah, I can feel that. I know. I almost started crying. Did you see I got teary-eyed. So, but that's why I was so excited to do these messages, and, you know, to do just pure, you know, just pure connecting and channeling and receiving and connecting to you and your energy, and just no cards, you know, except to confirm, but because I know how powerful that is, you know. And a lot of the times when I read for, like when I do my personal readings, you know, because it is psychic readings, it really is. It's, you know, I will use the cards and all that, but I usually will start off just like in my regular messages, but I'll start off and I'll do a lot of channeling just without my cards and just connecting to my client. All right. So message for Marianne, please, at this time. It's your star family. See? You know, the reason why we're doing this is for the portal. We're still in the energy of the portal. The portal's not over. Look at that. And then the central sun. Speaking of the portal, Sirius is the spiritual sun, right? Connecting, aligned to the central sun, opening up that gateway, that portal, right? And then our sun, the central sun, which is the earth sun, is blasting us with the Sirius, you know, codes. The golden codes is what I'm calling it. Just like this color, okay? So you are receiving abundant downloads. There's a regeneration happening in your life. So it's regeneration. It's like, you know, like a lizard's tail growing back, like that. It just it's a regeneration. So it's like these old parts of you that are dead and gone. You've let them go. You're releasing them. Now these, you know, other parts of you. It's transmutation. It's being alchemized into something new and more aligned. Okay, and then success. There's success here. Okay, and then the star gathering. All right, this is about the fact that you're super connected to the cosmos. You are a star seed. This is, you know, you're ready to really live it up. It says that's the point. You're really ready. Stars aligned, remembering home, soul family. Okay, so again, like we know, I'm saying we because I'm channeling we because we are one. When I connect and everything, we are always here for you. We are so honored and proud of you. We know that there are moments of human self-doubt where you feel it would be easier just to give up. It would just be easier just to give in. You know, it would just be easier not to do this work, you know. But what you're going to be receiving and what's going to be happening in the energetic shift that's taking place, you can't even imagine. It's beyond what you've been envisioning. So continue trusting in the process, continue trusting in yourself, continue trusting in Mother Earth, in spirit, in the universe, and know that things are gonna, it's the best is yet to come. Okay? So that is what I have for you, love. Okay? So I'm glad that connected with you, Marianne. All right. Next is Maria. Maria, Maria. She reminds me of a West Side Story. Growing up in Spanish Harlem. Living a life just like a movie star. All right, for Maria. Okay. Okay. Okay, so for Maria. So for Maria, love. Hello, love. Yay. I just said the same thing. Maria, Maria. She remind me of... Poor Maria's like, oh gosh. If I had a nickel for every time someone said that. It's like me, like throughout, not like growing up, but like throughout like my, you know, like my life, you know, because Erica, you know, Erica Kane from, what was she from? I can't even think of it. Not General Hospital. Not Days of Our Lives. Is it General Hospital? I don't know. Erica Kane though, but she was like a villain. You know what I mean? This gorgeous villain. People are like, oh, Erica Kane? No, not like Erica Kane. Erica, I mean, it's a good name for, like, you know, if you're an actress or an actor or whatever, you know, like if you're trying to like make it big or whatever, because like there's not, like, well, there's Erica Badu, but there's not really like famous Ericas like out there, like, you know, in that way. So, you know, probably because Ericas are typically very bad at being fake. All right. I love the song. Oh, awesome. You're a NorCal gal too. I love it. I love it. Yay. All right. So, okay. So Maria, I'm just going to go ahead and connect to your energy and just see what comes through, whatever I see or whatever. Okay. Okay. So Maria, I don't know if like you grew up with a lot of siblings. I mean, you know, there's a possibility that you could be the only sibling. I don't know. But the way that I was being shown is that you grew up maybe with a lot of siblings, or there was just a lot of energy around. Maybe like, you know, it would be like if you were like, you know, the only child, and like maybe your mom ran a daycare and there was a lot of other children around you or something like that. Anyways, the point of it was that for one reason or the next, right, the energy that I was seeing and getting was that, like, there's been an energy throughout life where, like, start at a young age, it feels like you didn't get attention where like where you needed it. You didn't get attention, love, recognition, nurturing energy, compassion, like, in moments that you needed it. Okay. And it's not like to say that, like, that your parents were not loving or whatever. Maybe they weren't, maybe they were, maybe they had their moments, right? But whatever it is, it's significant. I'm being shown, like, moments where you really needed it. It wasn't shared. It wasn't given. Okay. So throughout life, there's been where you went outside of yourself for that validation, which a lot of people do for different reasons, all kinds of different reasons, right? But you were going outside of yourself seeking that validation. So if it was like, someone that you were dating or a lover, right? It would be needing a constant reminder that they care, that they love you, how come you don't tell me you love me as much as you used to? Or, you don't, you're not, there's just something there with that where, and again, like, we've all been there. We've all done these types of things, right? But it's just different circumstances. So that was a big one for you. That was a big one for you. And that's something that has been in your, like, in your lineage, you know what I mean? Where the women specifically were conditioned to go outside of themselves. Okay. They couldn't possibly find wholeness and happiness within, right? You need a man for this. You need this for that. It's like that, right? So this is something that is huge that you have brought forth as far as a completion, a clearing, like, within your lineage. Like, you're the one who's doing this. Okay. But there's still something there a little bit, like, that I'm feeling, right? With this, struggling to not go outside of self for happiness or for love. Or how does it feel to be in love with someone, to be falling in love, to feel that love from someone, right? Take that feeling and do you feel that for yourself? Now it's going to be, like, different, right? Because you're not, like, attracted to yourself and, like, that way, right? But it's about feeling that complete love for yourself. Like, do you know what I mean? When you truly love someone like that, like, you feel like, I would do anything for you. You want the best for them. You want to know that they are, eating healthy, that they're taking care of themselves, that, because you love them, because you want to know that they are, that they're good, so it's about loving yourself in these in this regard. And what I'm saying is, what spirit is showing me is that that's not happening. This portal energy and everything, not that it's not happening, but it's not happening to the extent that you deserve, that you truly deserve for yourself. Okay. So right here is a moment of letting you know that this is on, it's like it's showing up on the radar, so this is something that you gotta connect with and do. The Lovers and the Hierophant, I love it. You have a high level soulmate out there, okay? And this is part of the reason why, like, it hasn't manifested into the physical for you. Justice. Definitely middle child of 3, breaking generational lineage. Yeah, there it is. I knew it. I could see you and it does not, I should have just said it. I should have said it. Like if you have other siblings, a lot of siblings, so what's funny about that is I was actually seeing like, you know, it was more upwards of like, you know, like 6 to 8 kids all running around the house, you know? So maybe I'm seeing like moments where it was like the little cousins came over and you guys were all playing, and like, you know, maybe like, you know, the older cousins all played together and then all the littler cousins played together. And because you were in the middle, you still felt, even though like everyone was around playing, like what the hell? Like I still feel like, you know, alone, or like no one wants to play with me, or like this or that, you know what I mean? So it is that energy, and I felt it heavily. So thank you for confirming that. But yeah, so it's just, it's something that started, you know, affecting you from an early age, and it's just something that kind of stuck with you, and that's what you're clearing, that's what you're breaking, among other things. But this one's a big one because this one has directly affected your 7th house, your house of relationships. Okay, again, this is exactly what I was saying when this card came out about like love and stuff. Okay, this is a time for you to, the scales are balancing. Okay, you are learning these lessons and you are clearing and balancing this karma. Okay, again, with the yin and the yang, you have a high level soulmate out there. You know, I don't know, you know, the labels of it. I don't know if you know this person or not, but there is a high level soulmate out there. But it's about you balancing you. Okay, but this is, for me, it's like you've been clearing out. That's why the skills are balancing. You've been balancing it out, but you're balancing the energy within yourself. That's what I mean. Coming into yin and, you know, high risk gammas with yourself. Okay, no more self-sabotaging. Okay, and then once you know, do this, your ships arrive. Okay, all right, and then let's just get one of these for you really quickly. Okay, and then next is, I'm going to do a little bit of a clearing for you too. And then next is Cindy, for Cindy. You've dealt with very selfish people, but we have to remember too, like that's what we attracted to ourselves, right? Like we have to think like the experiences, the karmics, the friends that, you know, were shady. Like we did manifest that. We did attract that to ourselves, you know? And I'm not saying you attracted, like, you know, I'm not saying, like me, I've dealt with a lot of that, but it's not because I was a shady person. It's because I was low vibrational. And there was lessons there for, and karma to be cleared, and things to, you know, that were going to help shape me. Karmic. I just love that it's just so spot on, like boom, boom, boom. Every single message, every single, do you know what I mean? It's just, it can be very scary to be like, yeah, I'm, you know, a psychic medium and I don't need the cards. And then, you know, you put yourself out there, especially, right? Like reading in front of people. It's like, there's no, right? It could very easily go the other way where people are going, this is not my message. This does not resonate at all. But you guys know, if you've been with, right? You guys see it all the time. That never happens. Like where people, like literally, like it's never like, like I don't, you know, maybe it doesn't connect in certain ways right away, but I always will get emails from people and stuff that are like, oh my gosh, Erica, this is crazy. Like, remember how you said da-da-da-da-da and da-da, right? There it is, love. Karmic board clearing. There it is. Energetic clearing. That's what we're going to help do right now too. All right, we're going to help do that too right now, okay? Energetic clearing, rewrite your story. This is your moment. This is your time. Rewrite your story. That's what you've been doing. You've been clearing everything out and doing the big work, and now you're rewriting your story, okay? Your energy, your karma for your lineage, like everything's different. Live your truth. Okay? All right. All right, so let's do a quick clearing for you. All right, so okay, I'm going to connect to your inner child. Okay, your inner child, and I'm specifically going to connect to your solar plexus. All right. We are a shakoyara. We are a shamiara koti iara shani. Do yaraki. Do yaraki. Do yaraki. Diara shokota iarasi. Do darashamiata. Kiarate. 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 Iara shakoti iana. Deyara shami. Courage. 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 Diara shamiarata. Weo, weo, weo. Keari ara yara. Dere shakiara. Koriata ki. Dore shakoriati iara. Tiara. Tiara shami iara kotiara. And so it is. Aho Maria. All right, love. All right. So next is beautiful Cindy. And then after Cindy is number 9, Danielle. And then 10 is Lauren. 11 is Alicia. And then 12 is Olivia. And 13 is Emily. Okay. All right. Oh, you're very welcome, love. You're very welcome. De nada. Okay, so I'm going to go just really fast refill my water. You guys see how much water I'm drinking today. I'm telling you, this is like, I love it. I love, just channeling and sharing, right? But it does take a lot of energy and I get very thirsty. All right. Plus I get thirsty, because I'm talking and all that too, but all right. Oh my gosh, my legs are like so stiff too. I just need to do like a quick stretch. I'm absolutely in love. I don't know if you guys are familiar with his name. He's a master carver. His name is Leandro Souza. He's a master carver from Brazil. Speaks like Portuguese. And anyways, he his son Igor carved this one. And this is Gachi, the one that I just got that I shared with you guys. This is powerful. He's powerful, powerful, powerful being. That I mean, I can't even. I'm like so in love. I was working with both of them. This is Sir Duke, but he's Sir Duke. Like I'm Sir Duke. Okay, so he's been many things, but he in his last lifetime he was a sir, so he was a knight. He was knighted. Okay. I could get into it more and more and more. But you guys see, this is why, like, I can't wait to like open up the Crystal Cottage, because and we'll have like a website and things and all the things, and my mom will be running that. My gifts are like this stuff, like quantum healing, channeling, light language, bringing forth messages, being an oracle, an oracular priestess, and do I have a very strong connection, and do I find them phenomenal? Yes, absolutely, especially with the skulls, right? And to the Lemurian clear quartz, right? That's why I do, I've been, that's why I was doing these, right? The Lemurian pendants, and that's why what makes them special is what the activations, what makes them special. So like, let's say you go and you want, you do, you purchase a crystal from the Gypsy Cowgirl Cottage. Now, obviously, like, we'll have like an Instagram page, and my mom will probably do like crystal like lives and things like that, and all the things, right? So you go and you purchase a crystal, right? And it can be any crystal, right? Like, let's say it's a Caribbean calcite tower. Okay, well, what I'll do is I will connect to the crystal, right? The skulls are going to be a little different because skulls, right? They're like, for me, it's like more of like there's energies connected to these and there could be conscious beings within, but like when with the skulls, it feels like the skull is like you're actually like connected to like a full-on like conscious being. Like they have, basically it's like it's putting a face, giving a conscious being like that a face, you know, so it's a little bit different. So like I would channel out like information about this being, what they want to be called, etc. Same thing with these, but they'll bring forth like different energies, and I'll bring forth any messages that come through connecting to your crystal. You know, if there's a specific, you know, name that comes through, things like that. So I'm just like super excited, but I don't know why I started talking about that, but very excited. Oh, because I was showing you guys Gachi. And he's like a wise master. I think I shared with you guys. He reminds me of like a Mr. Miyagi. He reminds me of like an old, like a, you know, like a Chinese emperor or like something like that. You know what I mean? But he has like the long like whiskers, and he's very you know, like the way he speaks, and you know, but he's very like, anyways, I haven't like taken the time to like full on connect and like get into it more, but that's what I've gotten so far. So very honored that he came to me. So anyways, okay, so I'm gonna go get my water. I will BRB. All right, and then yeah, so we'll start with Cindy, and then we have Danielle, Lauren, Alicia, Aguilera, Olivia, and then Emily. Okay. And let's see, we have 33 people in here, which is, you know, obviously the numbers always go lower with that, but I need to start doing more lives where you know, but it's like I'm so busy, and then if I do like, you know, one of these, like if I'm doing it like once a week, or, you know, I said I was going to start doing them less, which I have, but it's such a powerful time right now that I keep getting called to do them. Like, hello, like, right? But anyways, but with everything else, I've got my lessons going. I've got, you know, I've got to, you know, but that's why, because if I go live, like, you know, and I do like a 5-6 hour live, like that's a lot, you know, and then I'm like, I don't want to do another live, but I want to just start going on and doing like, you know, doing like some of the zodiac readings, like live, right? Like doing, you know, Cancer's reading for, you know, the rest of July live, and then doing, right, Aries reading live and Libra's reading live, you know, that sounds fun to me. Maybe I'll do that because I want to connect with you guys more. That's my point. And not just through these. So, okay. BRB, my loves. Let you hang out. I'll let you hang out with Gotchi. With Gotchi. And Sir Duke. Sir Duke doesn't stay like Gotchi does, though. All right. brought a little present for anyone who's in the live right now and who watches this. Going to light a candle, and we will all infuse the candle with intentions and with prayers. Okay, and the prayers have to be, and the intentions have to be for the highest and greatest good of all, of self, because we're all connected, but it has to be for the highest and greatest good of all. Oh my gosh. I forgot my water bottle. I got like all hung up on the candle, and then I realized in one of my paper grocery bags that they brought, because I just put the perishable stuff in the freezer and in the fridge earlier. I realized I had a whole pack of it's like a lettuce mixture, because I'm gonna make a steak salad for dinner. Anyways, and I was like, oh my god. Anyways, and then I was like, oh yeah, I forgot I ordered candles, and then I forgot my water, because I'm a squirrel brain like that. Okay, so just think of whatever it is that you want to manifest at this time. What is it that you want to bring? I should have done this yesterday for the 777 portal, but anyways, whatever. We're still in the portal, so it's still for the portal energy. What it is that you want to release from your life, okay? Whatever it is, right? And then what do you want to manifest into your life? What is the biggest things that you want to achieve, do? What is it that you are visualizing for success for yourself? You know, everything. Divine union. I want to come into full divine union with myself. I want to come into divine union with my counterpart. You know, I call it into me now, you know, whatever that is for you. Okay. So we have, it's the guardian angel. Okay. We have the inner child energy, the children here. Okay. So go ahead and just take a moment. Okay. And I'm going to finish up the rest of this message and maybe take just a couple more people if they're here and they want it. But other than that, and then I'm going to get going and go finish working some more. Go do some more work. I'm going to do messages for the channel. Okay? All right. All right. So, Kioeshekia, Kioeshekia, Kioeshekia. Infuse this candle with the energies of this beautiful 777 portal, with love and with all of the beautiful light. And we so graciously send these out with love. And so it is. Aho. All right. This is the light of transformation. This is the light that is lighting the way through any of the shadow, through any of the doubt, through any of the fear, any worry, anything. That is the stuff that this light is burning away. It is done. And then it lights the way to the new, to your true north. Okay? All right. So we'll set you, and you guys can't really change this a little bit. You can see it. All right, there we go. No. Put you right there. There you go. Okay. if you guys have been with me for a while, you guys may have remembered, like, I used to do things like this, like, actually kind of pretty often, especially like when I would be doing lives. I would do a lot of candle magic, right? Where we set intentions. I would use different color candles, for, different things, and like just around certain, moon phases, things like that. That's the kind of stuff that we'll be doing on my Patreon too. Like offering, because Patreon is like membership based, so, and then I think there's like then there's like the different tiers of like the memberships, but I think you can choose to just have one tier, or, you could do multiple tiers, that's all the stuff I got to go in, and it's like it's just tedious. It's very tedious, um, but anyways, but like, I would love to be able to, what I want to do is do like, if you are like a top tier member on Patreon, there will be like certain exclusive membership perks, but also, like you'll get, uh, to be a part of like, like full moon, live meditations with me, or, whatchamacallit, like healing sessions, light language activations, different things like that. So that's the kind of stuff where I'm like, I really got to like tune in. I do understand that people just like will go on and, for a lot of people, for me, it's because it's a paid platform. Like, you know, obviously if I was about like just the money and shit, then I would have started my Patreon a long time ago. I would be doing like everything I could to like open up any outlet and avenue I could to like pull in more money, but I don't operate like that. And I operate with divine timing and with what I feel aligned with. And like, now I know it's the time. I have been saying that. But what was I saying about that? But anyways, but I'll see people like, just all kinds of people are starting Patreon, and I get it too, because it's more free, but I also pick up on energy and like the truth of things, and it's like just another money outlet for people. And there's no like true loving energy thought that goes into like starting it, it's just like, oh, whatever, just right? This is the price, this is the price, this is the price, and record, and boom, there it is, and that's just not how I roll. So anyways, but it is coming. It's already started. I just, like I said, need to go in and finish those things and find a moment, but spirit will guide me and direct me in the moment, like when I went in and like did the rest of what I did, and that was it, it was like, okay, that this is it, and then we'll redirect you, and we'll come back in, and we'll finish it when the exact right moment is there, so okay. You're like, yeah, I don't care. Oh, and that's another thing I got was my lipstick. So sorry, guys. I just didn't have time, and I didn't want to keep you guys waiting even longer. Okay. So beautiful Cindy, I'm going to go ahead and tune into your energy, clear it a little bit. Okay. All right. So beautiful Cindy. So what I immediately heard was father wounds. Okay. And I don't know the validity of it. Not saying it's not valid, but I shouldn't say the validity. I don't know the level of that is more like it. So, this could just be where maybe you had a very overbearing father, a very abrasive father, and maybe someone who just was very dominant, masculine, alpha energy like that. Okay, maybe they were very much like that with your mother. Maybe that's what you witnessed, just different things like that. And maybe they were like that with you. or this could also be something where like there was just certain moments like throughout your life where you could remember things maybe that hurt your feelings from your father. Maybe something they said or didn't say, or, you know, maybe you wish they were more of a loving father, you know, and, you know, something like that. But I immediately got father wounds. And I feel like maybe all of that's kind of resonant, you know, maybe that this was just, anyways, but it's one of the things that, it's like you guys had like this, you guys have, he's like that since my mom passed away 10 years ago. Okay, so yeah, your mom had it, your mom was the softer. But I did get like specifically from, you know, even when you were younger. So maybe there are certain things, you know, sometimes we even block them out. You know what I mean? And it's not like it doesn't have to be anything like crazy and like, you know, but it could be something just that was quite insignificant maybe to your father, but maybe to you, you know, when you were like 7 years old or something, you know, maybe there was a moment where, you know, it hurt your feelings, you know what I mean? And no one, you know, and no one else was none the wiser. Anyways, so this would make sense. Okay, so since he's passed away 10 years ago, see now because I'm like full channeling, my nose is like so itchy. Okay. So whatever the situation is you are being guided to be very honest with your father and to stand your ground with your father. What that looks like, how that means, I don't know. You'll know, right, for you and when the time is right and stuff. But there's something where like, you know, your throat chakra is blocked because around, right? Because you can't speak your truth. You can't speak your truth. It's like an energy of walking on eggshells, you know, because you don't want to like, you know, or you don't want to wake up the bear. You don't want to poke the bear on accident. You know, it's like that. So you like tiptoe and like don't, you know, but that's like for you a suppression, you know. So maybe your father, you know, maybe he projects because he's hurting and he's wounded and he's in pain inside. So maybe he just, even if it's subconsciously, he projects, but he says things, does things where he wounds with his words, you know, or his actions, you know what I mean? And just, you know, anyways, the way that this is coming through and the reason why it's coming through. Yeah. So, and the way that they're guiding is like, it's not our job to like fix people or try to like critique people or, you know, like an example would be, you know, something like this, right? Where they're just kind of stubborn and cranky and, you know, they're in pain and, you know, the wrong thing to approach, the wrong way to approach someone, you know, who's in these energies and just in general, right? It's like a couple that fights, you know, and then someone, you know, the one person says, you know, um, why don't you just try being nicer? And why don't, you know, what, you know, you should be talking to me like this and you should be doing this and you should, you know, and that's like trying to dictate people. And that's not, you know, that's not with love. That's with judgment. That's with, you know, expectation. That's with, you know, attachments to outcomes in your mind, things of that nature. And truly what they need is just that love, right? So you can stand your ground, but you can do it with love. You know what I mean? And that's how they're guiding you right now. Okay. So, cause this is something that's gonna, it's for one reason or the next, it's a contract with you. Okay. It's some kind of contract and you gotta, this is shadow work. This is a part of clearing. Okay. Clarify this please. Or just show us the energy around this soul contract between, Cindy and her father. And this is lessons for your father. This is how this is how it's cleared and healed. 3 of Cups. It's funny that came out earlier. I don't know if like alcohol is a factor at all. Okay, I don't know, but I'm just kind of getting that. The Death card. Yeah, it's time for change. 5 of Pentacles. I don't know if maybe he started drinking or something, maybe since your mother passed. Yeah, and like the work is definitely, you know, it will affect both of you, but it's, you know, it's for you. It's for you. It can be sometimes, and alcohol doesn't help. Okay. Yeah, so I'm getting the indulgence of that. Basically, yeah, because he's mourning. He's mourning. You are too, right? Like that kind of stuff never goes away, right? Like life goes on and time passes, and you know, it does get easier to live and all the things, right? But that kind of stuff, it stays with you in a sense. It really does. No matter what happens, right? Yeah, this is yeah. So if and also what I'm getting is if your father, and again, I don't know if this is something that happens, but if your father asks you for money, okay, and this is like in the you know, this would be in the situation of like you're, you know, of someone who's like a gambling addict, you know, and they gamble away all their money and then they come to you for money. You know, there's something here where spirit is like guiding you to not give in, not enable, not, I don't know how this is going to show up for you. I don't know. And I'm not saying like your father asks you for money, but what I'm saying is like maybe this is just what I'm being shown as an example. But there's something here where it's time for this masculine to learn his lessons, whether he does or not, but it's time for him to learn. And it's time for you to separate completely from this, whatever codependent attachments are still there, and to cut those cords and to stand your ground and to speak your truth with love, of course. You say it's getting better. It's, you know, all these things too, which is fantastic, which is great. They're guiding you. You're gonna have the right things to say in the right moments. Okay, so don't worry about that. Okay, don't worry about that. Don't worry about, well, you know, how am I going to approach this? How am I going to say, you know, I don't, you know, everything I say seems to be wrong. Everything irritates him, you know, what can you know, don't worry about that. It's just, these are divine moments of intervention, divine moments where you just know you have the right words. Everything happens the way it's meant to. Okay. All right. So now here's the biggest part of this, my love. Why this is coming up the way that it is, besides all the things that we just talked about. This is the biggest masculine influence in your life. Okay? And it does affect you a great deal. All right? And it's also affected you in your relationships with other masculine, with men. Okay? So doing this work and the work that you're doing and everything that's like transforming and shifting and changing, and the healing work you're going to be doing, and just whatever, facing this and really honoring it and saying like, I'm releasing this for good once and for all. Okay. It heals a lot of your inner masculine that has been wounded still, and, you know, may have some distorted energy as well. And it allows for your masculine to heal, and then you call in a non-wounded. It's saying my connection is not good, my connection is lost, reconnect. But I know the connection is fine. It's just there's some kind of like interference here. I clear this space of all shadow energy. We do not consent. I send out all interferences. Anyone or anything that does not belong here. And so it is. So problem since yesterday. Yeah. So definitely. Yeah, well, there's also a lot going on with the timelines and just like the shifting of things and all of that. There's a lot of that like interference, a lot of like wacky technology stuff, like all that. But yeah, it was doing that in the live yesterday too. So all right. So this is the card that came out for you. The Seraphim's Gateway, it's voice activation. Hello. The seraphims, the angels, the, your guides, they're helping you with voice activation, not just with this, but with everything, to speak your truth. Okay. But also it's like the chords of your voice are going to be upgraded as well and shifting. Okay. So, maybe in the future, maybe part of your light work is, doing affirmations or chants or some kind of sound healing, for the collective, who knows, right? Okay. So that's what I have for you, my love. All right. Okay. So I'm going to be sending, I'm going to do just an overall, I'm going to do an overall scan and just send light. Okay. Up and then down and just like all the way through. Okay. So you may feel something, you may not feel something, but just like make sure that you're like kind of in a relaxed state too. Okay. All right. Ki ora shako yara yara. Io kore te kiatash. Io koriata. Diorash. Diarosh. Diakate shakiarata. Dora shami iraki ata. Iara shakoriata. Diara shakoriata go. Dorasha. Doriakati ara shakitiana. Darash o ki arash. Dorsh. Kir ara. All right. And so it is. Aho. All right, love. So that is what I have for you, okay? All right. So next is Danielle. Beautiful Danielle. I don't know if you're in here, love, but all right. Oh, it doesn't help that like the comments keep getting stuck. And like I have to hit the button to like oh. All right. Hi, love. Hello, hello, hello. Okay. All right. So okay. I just kind of got like a little like just wait a second, Erica. We'll let you know like when it's time to begin. Ooh, I'm getting like chills too. All right. So no idea why, I just connect and I'm like, okay, sure. All right. So Danielle, my love, I'm gonna go ahead and just connect to your energy. Okay. All right. So I don't know what, like I see like, like like your screen name is like Sacred Healing, you know, or whatever. I don't know what it is that you do precisely, but the way that I was uh, being shown is like you do healing work or you're a healer, right? And there's something about, again, I don't know if this is happening right now or if this is something that's like future influence, but it's like you're wondering like, how can I reach more people or expand, or do you know what I mean? And like what spirit is saying is like, you know, you can do the like, um, you know, like this stuff, like, you know, like social media stuff and things like that and different, you know, um, but what they're wanting is for you to really connect with them, and basically like the ones that are meant to find you will find you. So again, I don't know if this is something you're doing now or if this is something that you're wanting to do or whatever it is. Things are going to take off. I'm here. I'm getting Bob Marley, don't worry about a thing because every little thing is going to be all right. Okay, so there's a lot of worry. There's that energy coming through, right? You worry about things that are completely out of your control. So there's a lot of energy. Now I'm hearing that Eagle song again. Something, something, wasted time. Okay. So it's like the energy that is going into, you know, the worrying or the, you know, not, there's an uneasiness, you know what I mean? And for the most part, you're like super good, super on it. Yes, on expanding. Okay. So, you know, and here's the thing. Okay, so they want you to know that the expansion is, it's already done, and so it is. It's just the timeline is moving in. Okay, so now again, these all these, you know what the timelines look like, you guys? I wish I was like a cool, like, you know, like how people make reels and videos and stuff. Like if I was like, if I could do that, maybe I can figure out how to do it. um in Harry Potter, inside Hogwarts, the castle, the moving staircases, how they all move, and then like, you know, they all move, but they will connect to another part, and then wherever they go, there's someone, you know, that needs to connect right there and walk down, and then they move again, and then they connect to where, you know what I mean? And that's what I'm getting. That's what I'm getting is like, that's how all of this works. That's how these timelines are like moving and coming in and connecting, and like they come in and they pick you up where you need to go, and then you merge in, and it's all that, right? So right now there's all of these timelines for you, right? But that's already done, and that's what they're saying. That's what we want you to put your energy into and trust is the future, the future vision, but without, you know, I envision my business looking like this. I envision, you know, my everyday of work feeling and looking like this. I envision my, you know, my schedule and my calendar looking like this, filled up with, you know, back-to-back sessions with clients, you know, Monday through Friday, or you know, Tuesday through Saturday, or whatever your schedule is, you know. So they're letting you know, like, it is done, it is here, but now this is about getting you to the vibrational point of attraction for that, okay? So the way that you do that is by, like what I just said, right? Getting into it, feeling it, envisioning it even more so than just, this is what I want, and this is what, how I, you know, this is what I want, this is what I want, you know. But this is what I want, and this is how it's going to feel when I'm living it. This is, you know, all the things, right? They really want you to connect and get into this, okay? So again, I don't know, because this is basically, this is going to help you, not only help you, but help many so much. So, you know, they're doing, you know, the universe is doing its part, because of course this is for the highest and greatest good of all, you know. And any blockages and resistance, it's that's been there, it's not outside of interference and blockage and resistance. Even if it shows up that way, it is an inside job. So it means that it was something that was created by the manifester, right? Okay, I know. None of us like to hear that, right? But this is the stuff that, you know, is being shifted right now. Okay. There's gonna be some big, not like, I don't want to say, oh, they're big, huge, right? But they're big, like good, like they're good, they're abundant collaborations. Okay, they're gonna be coming into your life. Like, not partnerships where, you know, I mean, it could be where you start something with someone and it's a partnership. It's more so like you have your business going on, they have their business going on, and then you guys lock arms and you guys create something beautiful together that you offer, or that you co-create, or you know, whatever. It's abundant collaborations, though, without a shadow of a doubt. Okay, doors opening, and I'm also seeing a divine masculine. He's actually standing in the doorway, and all I can see is like his arms kind of up like this, you know, kind of standing in the doorway. And it's like there's it's like he's standing on the sun right now. All I can see is a dark silhouette of a masculine standing in a doorway surrounded by golden rays of light. Oh, shh. I'm going to be like Steve on Steve's Love Tarot. Wow, I'm your second favorite energy reader. As I'm seeing the masculine standing in the doorway as a silhouette, surrounded by the golden codes and the golden rays of light. And I said, it's like they're literally standing on the sun. There's the sun, the central sun. Okay, so first of all, obviously, massive confirmation to the channeling and to the message, and what I'm sharing with you and everything that's coming through, but also to the divine masculine energy, to the sunshine energy. I just said that it's all, I talked about the abundance, the everything that's, you know, abundance, downloads, regeneration, and success. That's everything that I was just talking about, that I was channeling. I see these very prosperous, abundant collaborations. These are, it's success. That's exactly what this is. And that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I know. Shut up. I know. I know. This is exactly what I was seeing. Okay, so solar plexus chakra. Clearly, solar plexus chakra is what I'm going to be bathing you in these crystalline, these Christ golden rays. Okay. All right. So as I'm channeling this, envision yourself, because this is what I'm seeing and surrounding you with. You're standing in these golden rays. You're in this, you know, sun energy. Okay. All right. I'm like so itchy right now. All right. So, okay. So we're going to help open up, you know, basically we're going to help open up and activate these abundant downloads that are, you know, that are lying dormant or that want to be activated, or, you know, whatever it is, but also healing within the solar plexus, removing hooks, attachments, anything that's blocking, anything that's pulling, anything that's not meant to be there, whatever that is. Okay. So Vuyara shara viyara diyara vurasha diyara diyara vurasha diyara kiana kuryata dora shakuryata diyara kuryatiara diyara shania dora kore shakiana diyara kuryata Diara shasiata kiara, doriata kiara, doriata kiara, doriata kiara, diara shanit, Tiara Shanit Koryaki Ata Koryaka Iara Shasiata Koryata Iara Shamin. And so it is. Aho. Okay. So that's what I have for you, my love. And I know that was so funny, huh? That was wild, right? But we know happens all the time, right? A beetle landed on me this afternoon and it's on the card. Yep, the scarab. Absolutely. You know what's so funny too is like out of nowhere, there's these little tiny golden beetles that look very much like that are like out here too. I've never seen them before. So funny, right? So there's your confirmation. The universe already knew that this was gonna, you know, it can see every timeline, right? The universe already knew that this card was gonna come out in a reading of yours later on today. And the beetle was confirmation of the future as well, right? And this is confirming the past. So crazy, right? Okay. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. So I'm glad that connected with you. Trust in the process. Connect with self even more. I feel oftentimes it's us healers. It's us, you know, we're the ones that, you know, we need to connect. We need to, you know what I mean? And that's what I try to do. I think I'm out of my gum. I like break it in pieces. I don't usually put like the whole piece in my mouth. Oh wait, I do have a little piece left. Yay. All right. Okay, so next is Lauren. And then Alicia, Aguilera, Olivia, Emily. And that's it. 4 people. You're very welcome, sister. You're very welcome. I send love. Hi, Lauren. Hello, love. Okay. So for Lauren, okay, so I'm like, I immediately started hearing Looking for Love in All the Wrong Places by Johnny Lee. I spent a lifetime looking for you. I don't know why, Lauren. And I'm seeing a crossroads too. A crossroads. Feels like a pull between 2 different people. You know what I mean? Is what I'm feeling and seeing. Okay. All right, I'm going to connect to your energy, my love. And then we'll see what comes through, okay? I mean, I'm already connecting to your energy, but... All right. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, or oh, no. No, I'm just kidding. Okay. All right, so let's go ahead and connect to Lauren. Okay. All right. So, Lauren, were you ever in a collision, like a car accident? Or I'm getting like a car accident and then like I'm getting like all of this like pain on the side of my, like my left side of my head over here and all up here, because it, like I'm seeing it like I, like, you know, like I hit my head, like boom, you know. So I don't know how this, you know, connects, if this is you, or it would be like something from the past. I guess, you know, it doesn't have to be like maybe a car thing, but maybe you bonked your head in another way, or I don't know, but I'm just seeing. Okay, there it is. Yeah, there it is. Um, that's what I was literally just saying that as your message came through, about, I said, I guess it doesn't have to be a car, because like I'm kind of like, it's felt like a car, you know, but it didn't have to be. And then you said that. Okay. Okay, that's what I was feeling. Yeah, because it was all on my left side. Like, it was like all like here is where I was feeling it. So, okay. So that's being shown to me because that was like, it may have, I mean, it was pretty traumatic for you. Even though maybe like to most people, or maybe even to you, you know, you're not like, oh, that was the most traumatic thing I've ever experienced. But it, for some reason, it was traumatic to you. Okay. And it was some kind of past life trigger too. I think that in a past life, you were maybe clubbed over the head, okay? And that may have taken your life, okay? That's what I'm being shown. And like, as I'm saying that, I'm getting like intense pain on this side of my head now. So it could have, you know, anyways, the reason why this is significant, you know, the reason, it is some type of energetic block. It is just, it's blocking you. It's a block. It created something. It created something connected with the fear of what happened, and you know, this could have been worse. I could have, you know, I have no idea why it's so coming through so strongly, but it's just, it's a block, and for whatever reason, it, you know, it's just, it's stuck. So this is the time to just go back to that, revisit that moment in the past. And I was just talking to a client about it today. Wow. That's so funny, right? So there's something there, love, where you just, they're guiding you, okay? And that's what this is. It's your, first of all, I don't know, like, if you resonate as any kind of, like, you know, I know you resonate as starseed and stuff, but I don't know if you resonate with certain, you know, races or whatever of star systems, or whatever, but it happened 27 years ago. Always felt some kind of divine intervention was involved. Yeah, it was definitely, it was something. It was a powerful moment. But why that happened, because we know nothing is an accident. Even falling as a child or breaking our arm, or, you know, we get into a scuffle in, you know, grade school, and we get our nose broken on accident, or something happens. It's always for a reason, right? And it was meant to trigger past life healing within you. So okay, so going back to the star races, Arcturus. I'm getting very heavy Arcturian energy with you. I don't know if you resonate with the Arcturians very much or not. But for me personally, I am getting that very heavily with you. And I do feel I'm getting a little bit of Lyran energy. Okay. And I do feel some Syrian energy too. Okay. Isis is showing up for you too. Isis is here. She's coming forth. She's coming forward actually in her winged form. Yeah, Lyran and Pleiadian. Okay, perfect. So maybe it's the, you know, because I'm feeling very heavy. I was gonna say Pleiadian too. Very heavy Arcturian energy with you, around you. So I don't know if that's like you know, a part of that as well. Like it feels like you've had an incarnation, at least once or something, like in Arcturus. Okay. Um, but I can tell you that there's Arcturian energy around you, like helping to guide and assist and, you know, all that stuff. Okay. Um, what was I saying though? Oh, Isis coming through in her winged form. Okay. So I'm being shown, like, the way that she came through to me was, she's all embellished in just gold and black. She has black feathers. Her black feathers have like iridescence running through them. Reminds me of like a black peacock feather. But she has her wings out. Okay, so I don't know if you're working with her, but she's definitely showing up for you. So I don't know if you called upon her, or I don't know, but so work with her. Work with her. She wants to help you connect back to your earth roots. I don't know what that means, but that's what I'm getting. Okay. So I'm like, there was a lot that just came through. That was a lot that just came through. I don't even know where to begin. I guess I don't need to. Let's just see what comes out. I have actually. I need to do it more frequently. Okay, yeah. All right, so okay. So there's a need to, you've had a lot going on and there's a need to take a break and rest. Like, that's what I'm getting here, okay? You are closing out some, you know, like everybody, there's some big cycles here. There's whatever this is, it's like this is the end of it. This is the end of it. I'm no longer carrying this with me. This is the stuff I'm letting go of. This is the stuff I'm releasing. There's no need for it anymore in my life. You know, it's like that. I'm hearing battered and bruised, which feels like your heart. It feels like you know, you've had your heart battered and bruised. You've been trying to keep a be sure-footed in the middle of storm and chaos, and you know, it's like all of that stuff, right? Okay. Here's the thing though, is you help other people do that. You help show people that. Okay. Strength card is on the bottom of the deck. So basically what I'm getting is confirmation of you have weathered these storms beautifully. And now is the time of, I still feel some stormy energy though. I do. I feel that. And I think that's why Mother Isis is showing up for you. And she specifically said that you called on her. That's why I said, I think that you have been calling on her. Like, this is your confirmation that like she heard, she's with you. Like, you know. The crystal skull wisdom, clarity. Yeah, so this is, they're working with you to bring forth clarity, to be able to you know, clarity within your intuition, clarity within your business, you know, your healing work, having more clear thoughts and downloads and things that come to fruition. High vibrational energy. All right. So you are in high vibrational energy. And then, oh my God, see, I told you the Arcturians. I said that. I could feel them. That's why I swear you've had incarnations as Arcturian. I would bet money on it, but you, at least you've spent some time there for sure. And they watch over you. They connect to you. You connect to them, whether you know it or not, right? Which they're helping humanity in general, right? But specifically you. Look at this. Bottom of the deck, can't make it up, right? Everything I say, there they are. The Arcturian light codes. Okay, so you are receiving a lot of, like, you know, everyone is, right? But for one reason or the next, Arcturians are working with you a lot. Okay, and you're receiving a lot of that energy from them through the light codes. Evolutionary downloads, recalling your power, future thinking. So yeah, see, they're showing up and they're helping you with future thinking. They're helping you with all the things to strategize, organize, to expand everything. wherever your visions lie, whatever your hopes and deepest desires are, that's what they're assisting with. Clarity is the first intention I put in your candle. Yay! See? Confirmation. Beautiful. Beautiful. Crystal skull. Crystal skulls. Crystal skulls bring that crystal wisdom. All right? So, okay. Beautiful. So, all right. I hope that you enjoyed your reading, my love. I'm glad that everything, connected and all that. Okay? And thank you to our beautiful galactic guides and to Spirit and to Source, right? Of course, co-creating and working with us always. And thank you to the Ascended Ones and to Mother Isis for showing up so beautifully and to grace us with your divine, beautiful presence. We honor and thank you for sure. You guys like the way I talk to the guides. Like, we honor and thank you for sure. All right. Okay, sorry guys. I just needed to fix my dress a little. I need to fix my dress a little off camera. Okay. All right. So Alicia Aguilera. Alicia Aguilera. Literally 100%. Thank you so much for all the confirmation. Oh, you're so welcome, my love. You're so welcome. Sometimes I honestly, I feel, and I see it all the time with other like readers, especially like, you can, for me, I can see the readers who even if they portray that they like are very trustworthy in their gifts, they're not. And if they didn't have the cards are a crutch, you know what I mean? Instead of a companion, it's a crutch. They have to depend on them instead of working with them. And anyways, because you guys know, like, I'm always like, oh, I trust my gifts first and foremost. I trust this, before anything, right? But that's what I really try to share and hone in on in my tarot lessons and stuff, that's what I mean. Like, I try to like help you guys like with your gifts, because that's, and it's not like cards don't lie, right? I always say that, like, cards don't lie, people do, right? But helping to strengthen those muscles is huge right now, because that's literally like how we communicate. Like, that's the natural way of living and being in Atlantis, in Lemuria. I would be able to just connect with you and I wouldn't even have to speak a word of my voice. We just go back and forth telepathically, right? Mind reading, essentially. So, anyways, okay. End of squirrel brain rant. Alicia Aguilera, my love, are you on here? Probably not. I can't wait for my dinner. I'm gonna record after this. I'm gonna take a beautiful walk, and then I'm gonna make a yummy dinner, and then go to bed early, and then I'm like just telling you guys all my plans here. All right, so okay, again, because I always give like a minute or so, but anyways, all right. So Alicia must not be on here. Okay, so I'm just gonna go ahead and connect to Alicia's energy. Okay. All right. So Alicia, my love, what I'm being shown and what they're, okay, basically like in the recent past and like recently and stuff, like there's been somewhat of like a little bit of a struggle with feeling capable, like feeling, what it feels like is like you were like kind of riding this wave, and then maybe something happened, or maybe it was just astrological transits that shifted, or there's something here that brought you from like feeling like okay, I'm getting this. I'm doing it. I'm getting this, right? To bringing you down. And, you know, it feels like a lesson. It feels like it was a test. It feels like, you know, I don't know what it was, or, you know, if it was maybe a significant moment, or if it was just a bunch of things that kind of just all piled up and jumbled all at once, and it brought you down out of alignment. But there's been a little bit of like, well, there's been resistance, okay? And so this portal and the way that your guides and spirit and, like, you know, your cosmic family is like, they're trying to help you truly remember right now your power and how far you've come. And that this is, that you're worried, that you're letting things out of your control you, okay? And that's what you have come so far from. See, the sun. The sun is the biggest yes you can get. Oh, yeah, you are here. Yay, yay, yay. Okay. And then you have the emperor, where the emperor is, you know, he can be like, you know, he knows who he is. He knows who he is, and he takes action, and he plans, and he goes to battle, and he's a win. He's a winner. He's a victor, right? So there's something here with that where they're helping you to use your emperor energy, your divine masculine energy in taking action on certain things, okay? And not letting outside stuff, you know, sway your opinion or your decision, or, you know, not letting, you know, basically like it's overcoming. He's victorious, so he wins, right? So you're overcoming whatever battles you're going through right now. You're stepping into this energy, and this is very powerful. It's a big major arcana, yes, okay? All right, so you're going through a huge, like you're going through a big ascension right now. We all are, like it's happening globally, right? But it's going to affect everyone differently, right? Some people, it's like really powerful and intense, right? So that's what I'm getting here for you, okay? So that's the only reason why you've been feeling any which way, you know, out of alignment in the recent past, okay? Is because you're leveling up in such a huge way, all right? Okay, so your message is kind of similar to other messages that I've gotten to about like divine masculine energies being very, very wounded, very distorted masculines, very much in their ego, very much controlling, very much overbearing, dominating. Like they just, you know, where your power was taken, okay? And this is your moment where you truly are rising and clearing and taking all of that power back. Like you have been doing that, but there's something here with that where you kind of went into like this, you know, like lower, you know, maybe feeling just a little bit like overwhelmed, or like maybe some sadness or a little bit of depression type energy, you know what I mean? Because that's very common right now for a lot of people, especially, right, starseeds, right, and light workers and stuff. But it's basically like it was meant to like snap you back into place, like help you snap out of it is the energy, okay? So whatever this is, you're gonna start seeing, or you already are seeing, like with more clear eyes, the enlightenment, the lesson, why things like happen, all right? And it's like a motivation, okay? And if you're not already feeling this is what you're gonna start feeling, all right? More energy. It's like you're solar powered, right? Being fully in your power, getting your power back, on back in action. It's like that. And I'm getting chills up my left leg, so I know that like this is spot on. Just get one more, please. For Alicia. Yeah, 3 of Wands, your ships come in. The Hermit's on the bottom of the deck. Okay. There's been a lot of like, you know, going within, but it was like meant to make you go within, okay? But the part I was talking about, like feeling like, you know, powerless, you know, if there's situations that have come up recently where you felt powerless to something, this could also just be past stuff that's like coming up for you where you did feel powerless. Whatever it is, I don't know, but It's helping you to feel more powerful is the point. My I am presence. Yeah, look at this. Feels beautiful, like golden light, like energy here. Gorgeous. It's definitely solar plexus energy. Solar, my power center. I'm feeling just like a little low in my confidence. I'm feeling a little low in my power. You know, I don't feel fully in my power right now. I'm feeling like the outside world or outside things and the 3D matrix is getting the better of me. Like it's winning, you know, and I'm losing, you know. That's how it feels. And they're just like letting you know, like this was just, you know, whatever it is, it's like for me, it's like you passed a test. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. Alicia, I could see that for sure about this dominating masculine energy. Okay. So the I am presence card says light body activation. So your light body, that's what I mean. Like you may have felt a little like lower or even more tired, like just maybe not yourself, right? Like even like, why do I feel sad today? I you know, I don't have a reason to feel sad, you know. Well, there's a reason for everything, right? But it's because of like what you're going through as far as like your activations and receiving and all that. Light body activation, accessing the divine within. So you are majorly accessing your divine within, okay? And these light activations are just blasting you, and you're leveling up. This is again, boom, like you're gonna be overcoming all of the things that have made you feel a little down. It's like big happiness, big light, big enlightenment, big clarity moments. Your ship's arriving, ship's coming in. I'm also getting, love, that there's going to be maybe a situation with a masculine energy that circles back around. This doesn't feel like divine masculine, like, I mean, it could be like where a divine masculine counterpart or someone circles back around to communicate something or open up or say something. But what it feels more so to me, what I'm getting is that this is someone from your past, okay, that it's a soul contract. You guys had something to work out, clear together, heal. But there's unfinished business here. Okay, so they might be circling back around to just tie up these loose ends so you guys can both, like, it's both like done and completed or something like that, okay? So, I know, do you like my like super good, you know, explanations? But, so, okay. So for you, my love, you know, we had a lot of that solar energy, but for you, I'm actually feeling very drawn to your sacral chakra, basically to your lower, like, you know, I guess it could be like your solar, but it's more so like your womb. Okay, so your womb space, and then your sacral and your root chakra, okay? Kiara siara korti ara shamia kotuya. Tiara shakura tiara. Tiara shami iara si. Tora shakuriate. Tiara. Tiara. Tiara shania. Tora karayata. Tiara shoti. Iara shami akati. Dorati a. Dorati a. Tira shakoti ia. Tiara si. Tiara si. Tiara si. And so it is. Aho. All right. So that is what I have for you, my love. I'm glad that we're like right at the end, because that was my last little piece of gum. And this one's already losing its flavor. Hi, my red. Hi, my love. Oh, honey. Stephanie. Yeah, the list is closed, but you know what? I think I'm gonna do like a little live on Monday because I've had so many people, like, since I did this portal one yesterday, like, you know, basically like reaching out. Oh, I saw the playback. Oh, I saw the, oh, I was on the live, but you had the list closed, like all that. So I feel bad. I have to look at my schedule on Monday though. If I did, it would be like it would be early. It would be early and I'd probably only take like 10 people. But I might do that, love. Okay. So, and, hello, Amir Justice. Hello. All right. So anyways, my love, Alicia, I hope that connects with you. Next is Olivia. I mean, I know that it does, but okay. Yeah, Alicia, yeah, that's exactly like what I was talking about. Like, and that makes sense that like your ex-husband would have the same kind of traits as your father, and that and totally, that's like exactly what I was getting and receiving, right? Um, and those are the things that you've broken. Your mother couldn't stand up to your father or whatever, and you're the one that's breaking that and clearing that karma for her, for your grandmothers, for your great grand, right? Like it's like all that, right? And for your generations forward. And you have felt out of sorts and just like lower because of because you're going through such a massive activation and light, ascension. Oh my God, that is so spot on. I have endometriosis and suffered a lot from ovarian cysts. There you go, my love. You see? You see? that's the intuitive energetic healing. So like, that's like the work I do with my clients. Like I can't explain it. I can't, all I know is it's what I've done in many, I've always been a healer. I've always been a seer. And that's what I see. I can see into your auric field. I can see attachments. I can see entities. I can see dark spots. I can see where there's, hooks or things that aren't supposed to be, right? But I can also see where or feel where there's trauma, where you're holding pain, where you need healing, all of that. That's why I said, I was like, we had a lot of solar energy in the reading, but I'm being very called to your womb. So that makes me very happy. That makes me very happy. That makes me very happy. Awesome. So perfect. Perfect. And I lit up this whole area was just lit. I mean, I put light, like a light around, like, like a light bubble around you when I'm doing the light language, basically around the sacred space. Okay. Because I'm connecting to your, to you, but what I'm connecting to is your light body, right? So I put us both up there in the ethers in a beautiful light bubble as I'm channeling this to you. And then I light up the spaces that I'm concentrating on, and there's all kinds of stuff happening when I'm doing that. But yeah, so you're very welcome, love. You're very welcome. So, all right. You're very welcome. And then Mayret, my love. Sounds good. Sounds good. So, like I said, I'll more than likely do that. Tomorrow I'm going to just do some stuff, little stuff for the channel. I'm going to be doing like just some email stuff and setting up the whole, this next week and the week after, confirming stuff and whatnot. But Monday is like, I'll be back per se. All right. Okay, so Olivia, I don't know if Olivia is here, but I'm going to go ahead and tune in. Okay. Okay. So a couple things, Olivia. What's funny is I'm like I'm not just hearing it because it rhymes with your name. But I was getting Olivia, but then I was hearing Bolivia, like the country Bolivia. So I don't know if you have any Bolivian, you know, uh, bloodlines, or if you that resonates with you at all. But I did get that. I did get that Bolivia. Um, okay. So I don't know why or what, right? But I'm being definitely shown like from like there was some kind of act, like it feels like I can't see exactly like what it is, but there was an incident. Feels like it was connected with water somehow, but I don't know. But when you were younger, there was an incident where, there was something where, again, I'm seeing like stitches, like I don't know if, like where you got stitches. I'm seeing like them stitching. So I don't know if like I can't see where. Anyways, but I'm getting like this, like, and it could have been like for me, like I had a little experience when I was younger, and I ended up getting, like 25 stitches in my chin right here, um, and I can remember it. I was 3 years old, but then again, it's also like I don't remember it. You know what I mean? But I remember it because it was like a traumatic thing for me when it was happening. So that's what I'm getting. I'm getting like at a pretty young age, and it feels like that possibly like maybe the age is like between like maybe 4 years old and 7 years old, 4 and 6 years old. That there was like something that happened, where you maybe went to the hospital, or were in an urgent care, or but you got stitches or something like that. Okay, but I'm seeing like getting stitched up. Okay, but anyways, it's it's something that I guess is that you kind of held on to. Tell me about this vision that I'm being shown and seeing. It's the Ten of Swords, which is a painful ending. Okay, and then the Ten of Pentacles. Okay, and for some reason, what I'm getting off of this right here is that maybe I don't know if you come from, if your parents split at a young age, if your parents divorced at a young age, went through a separation at a young age, whatever it is. But anyways, both of these experiences that are coming through that I'm picking up on, that is like something that the reason why I'm being shown that is because it's something that has, again, like everything else here that we've been talking about, it's like something that has been held on to, and like not properly like released and transmuted, like it hasn't been fully released and healed and transmuted. So it's just bringing things to awareness, like for you to do so, okay? And for me, I'm going to assist in that. See, Temperance, healing, a card of healing, divine healing, everything in moderation. It's a card of balance. So, and it's a card of divine alchemy, right? Transforming one thing into another, all right? So I'm also getting here, there's something here where like you really struggled with trusting men, and it has to do with some of these, like some of these traumas from like from when you were younger. Like I don't know what happened per se, like like it could have been something like, yeah, I needed stitches and I was little and I can remember it, and my mom was there and the doctor was not nice. He was mean, he wasn't very, like his bedside manners were not nice, for a child, and for, a child being like, getting stitches, or, and this is just an example, right? Again, but I'm literally getting that, like seeing that, okay? Okay, I'm also getting that there's also a masculine energy here that's attached to you that wants a second chance. They definitely want to alchemize here. There's something transforming. But anyways, um, so with this portal energy, this is, and this full moon that we just had, and that, we're still in these energies. We can still feel this full moon energy. The energy that the full moon brought in, even though the full moon is waning already and going back to that new moon energy, it doesn't matter. We're still feeling that full moon, and what it brought in, right? And that's what I get. It's like this time of like release, and that's what this is. Okay, so tapping in to and that's how we heal, and that's how we do shadow work, and that's how we help people, right? So I'm being shown these things so that I can bring them up for you, because for whatever reason, maybe you push them back, or they're insignificant, or maybe you forgot about it altogether. If it's not specifically like stitches, it's something where you went to the ER, the doctor, or you had to get something done, and it was for you traumatizing. Maybe it wasn't traumatizing to the adults, maybe it was no big deals, routine thing. Maybe you were deathly afraid of getting a shot, and everything inside of you was like, no, and your mom was like, stop it, like, don't, you have to, like that could be traumatic for a child. Like children are very sensitive. So again, I don't know the specifics, but I can tell you without a shadow of a doubt, something happened again between the age of 4 through 7. That's my age range. I'm going to say 4 through 6 more than likely. I feel like it was a warm season. I feel like I'm seeing your knees scraped. Like you maybe like stubbed, like you scraped your knee, stubbed, I don't know, maybe you fell off your bike and like you need stitches. But this is a time of release, okay? And the reason why that this stuff is important is because, we hold on to things in all kinds of different ways and in different parts of our bodies. And, if we don't heal the trauma and release that energy, it will manifest into the physical, which I think that's what's happened. I think that that's why it's coming up so much, is because it's like, even though this might be something from a long, long, long time ago, and for you, yeah, maybe at the time it was, but you don't even realize the effect that it took on, right? But there's something here. I'm also getting something about being like overly prepared. So maybe that's partially how some of these things have maybe affected you, and this is about healing these parts, right? Where like something like that could make someone feel like, that was an unexpected thing. Like, you get in a little scuffle or whatever. That was an unexpected thing, and then it sticks with you. Maybe it's like, I need to be better prepared for things. I need to be prepared for every little thing that happens, because what if I fall? What if my child falls? What if this happens? And what if this happens, right? So I'm kind of picking up on that, where maybe it made you feel like that, where it's turned you into like a, over preparer type thing is kind of what I'm getting. But anyways, that is something that is a little bit of a codependency, because you weren't like that. Like you naturally aren't like that, right? And it's not like it's bad to be prepared, right? But there's almost like a overly like obsessive kind of prepared, it would be like someone with obsessive compulsive disorder. And I'm not saying you have that. I'm saying that this is the energy of it, where, maybe you do something without even realizing, or this is why you do it. Okay. Either way, this is about, it's about your stability with the King of Pentacles, and not feeling completely balanced, all right, with that, okay? Because maybe at certain points, your stability was very much rocked very quickly in one way or the next, okay? So this is a time to finally take the swords, whatever they are, for whatever situations that come to your mind, only you're going to know, and pull, and it's time to release these swords. It's time to forgive. It's time to let go. It's time to just let it go. Let it go. All right. And I'm going to, channel some light language for you to assist. I accidentally picked up all these cards. Look at this. The Queen of Swords is the first one. As I'm like talking about cutting things away, right? There she is with her, you know, she has her sword. She cuts things away. Four of Swords, time of healing, surrender. This is full surrender so that you can finally receive the healing and go through all the things that you need, okay, to fully level up and to receive and to be your truest self. Page of Pentacles, the Sun, and the Hermit, okay? Page of Pentacles for me, look at this for me is, even though she may not look, it's adolescent, it's a child for me. Okay, and then the Sun card is a yes. All right, and the Hermit is the guru. It's the, you know, going within, soul searching, thinking. But there's something here where it's like a yes. This is a time for you to go within, to reflect, to, you know, face shadow parts, to do what you need to do, right? To bring forth more enlightenment and higher levels of bliss energy within your life. And for some reason, I'm getting bliss consciousness. So, hey, I'm down with that. I'm down with that. So let's see. The Gaia Gateway activation. Learning experiences. That's what we're talking about, right? Wisdom transmission and earth intelligence. Connecting with Mother Earth, okay? It's like Mother Earth has secret wisdoms that she wants to whisper in your ear. Literally, like that's it, you know, it's, I'm not saying she literally wants to whisper to you, but she has information for you, okay, that she needs to give to you, that she wants to give to you, right? And that is an honor to receive that, right? So spending time in nature, connecting, listening, what do you feel, what comes through, you know, what kind of, you know, are you sitting outside and all of a sudden you think of Isis, you know, then boom, there it is, you know, it's like that, right? Okay. So anyways, love, but that is what I have for you. I'm gonna help. I'm gonna connect with the inner child. I'm gonna connect with your inner child. Okay. And it's we're gonna bring forth an energy of fun, of happiness, of trust. Okay. All right. Giara shakuti iara sia. Uya tiara. To shikete ti aratia. Kuria tiara shakuti ia. Ki ia toku. Iara shatia. Kuretakia. Iana tu. Tara shakia. To katiara shakala tiara. Kea noe. Kea noe. Kea noe. Iara shakor. Tea. Iana. Tora shako. And so it is. Aho. All right. Beautiful. Okay. Whew. And last but certainly not least is beautiful Emily. My beautiful Emily. I don't know what time it is. Oh, let me go see what time it is really quickly, because if I'm prompted to look at the time, it's for a reason. It's 4:06 California time, so 46:64. Okay. That's a 10 though, right? So that's completion. So literally, that's funny that like I'm completing the live like readings right now with Emily. All right. Okay. So yeah, so what I'll do is, what's tomorrow? The 9th? right? And then Monday is the 10th. Yeah, so either Monday morning or Tuesday morning, I'll do a live, okay? So I'll do like I'll make like a little flyer and I'll let you guys know. I probably won't be doing, I won't be doing like this, like full on, but I'll probably, try to do more connecting of just, like channeling, like this was more so for the portal, right? So the stuff that's coming through for this specific time and the portal and the energies and, what's coming through it. That's why it's coming through the way that it is. There's a lot of stuff that is coming through that we need to clean up, that we need to clear, we need to address, we need to heal, we need to do this, and this. We need to shift this within ourselves. So, I'm being shown, I'm being guided, I'm receiving those things. And then it's like the cleanup crew, right? Okay, so this is what we got to do. And then it's like, okay, now what do you want to receive? This is what's going to happen now that this has happened. Okay. So when I do the readings, next, it's not going to be like specific to the portal energy so much, and it'll be different, the messages that come through for you guys. And of course, I'm not going to be doing the light language. All right. So hi, Emily. Okay. All right. Oh. Like immediately I was taken to India. Like as soon as I said, hi, Emily. And then I was like, okay. I immediately was taken to India and I started smelling all of like the different curries and spices and like so random, right? I don't know, maybe you're called to India. I feel like this is past life though, you know what I mean? Like I feel like this is, first of all, it's bucket list. Okay, you're called to India. I don't know if you know you're called to India, but you're called to India. You need to go visit. You need to go there. No freaking way. I've been thinking of India a lot lately. I told you. You need to go to India. Okay, so there's your confirmation of why. Okay. And if you've been like, craving like Indian food and like, that kind of stuff, I love Indian food. It's like one of my favoriteest foods ever. I just had it the other night. A really yummy like garbanzo bean, like just curry dish with bread. It's my favorite. Love it. Okay, so let's go ahead and connect. Now. Okay, so you need to work with green Tara. You need to work with green Tara. Okay, you know how I was saying the mantra earlier with green Tara. I was saying Om Tare. Oh, maybe you weren't in here. Om Tare Tutare Ture Soha. Om Tare Tutare Ture Soha. All right, and each one, right? The first Om, right? Well, Om. Most everyone knows Om, right? Om is actually, it is the meditative sound frequency of the crown chakra. Right? But it's also, it means more than that, right? Anyways, and then Tare. So anyways, there's a whole breakdown of like what each thing, Tare, Tutare, Ture, and then Soha. So that's green Tara mantra. So working with her, learning that, she's showing up very heavily, and she's very much connected to India and to just all the things, right? And she is from Sirius, Green Tara. She is from Sirius, Star Nation. She of 1,000 stars is what she's called and channeled in the Sophia Code. Green Tara was the first real ascended master that I worked with. That she came to me. She came to me, and she, it was, we need to work together, basically, call upon me, ask me, basically like you know, initiate this, Erica. I would love to work with you. Please initiate this, you know, if you feel guided, you know, and that's what I did. And that's, you know, not too far before I started my channel and stuff. You know, because I've always connected to Ascended Masters and stuff, you know, but I never really took the time. I wasn't called to like mentor with them, where I am working with that. You know, how do you mentor with an Ascended Master? Well, you call upon them. You read up on them, you learn everything you can about them, you meditate with them, you ask them to come to you in your meditations, you ask them to visit you in your dream state, you ask them for certain signs that you are indeed right on the right path, and that you are mentoring, and that you know, that you're not nutso, right? And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, you'll start seeing everything green Tara, you know, you'll see readers, reader pops up and they're using a deck and it's green Tara that flies out, you know, it's all that. And that's how she shows up, and that's how she lets you know we are mentoring together. We are working diligently together. You are on your right path, you know, right? Okay. So yeah, so she's awesome energy, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful Ascended Master to work with. But yeah, so anyway, so she came through very strongly, obviously, as soon as I started connecting to your energy. It's funny too, because earlier when I was channeling that Om Tare Tutare Ture Soha, I was like, there's someone that is going to connect very heavily to Green Tara today. And it's funny because it's you, and you're the very last person. She didn't show up until now like that. Okay. All right. So let me go ahead and let me just get some messages for you. Because I already channeled the connection. Like, I already connected. Like, that came through just like that. Like, she... Okay. So she's showing up because it's like she's showing up with, I mean, all the Ascended ones can resonate, but she's showing up with an extreme amount of compassion for the way that she says, like, you know, first of all, Green Tara, like, well, Hathor is very highly, you know, she's old. I mean, she came way before any of these Ascended Masters, you know, way before Isis and anybody, right? Hathor is ancient, okay? So she's a very high vibrational energy. So when Hathor calls upon you, or when she starts showing up for you, it means that you've reached high levels, okay, of your divinity. You've reconnected in big ways, right? And Green Tara is very similar to that, okay? But she's there for you, like when you're first on your journey. But she's a very strong energy to work with. What was I gonna say about that though? Thank you. She is she's coming through so strongly for you because, yeah, it's to work with her and all that. But she's going to help activate soul memories, your vocals. And it was you the other day that was asking, yeah, it was you that was talking about light language. She's going to help you with that. She's going to help you activate that divine genome within you, where you're already connecting to that soul memory and all that, but she's just going to come right through and activate it within you. The stellar gateway portal, look at this too. It's like the pyramids, as we're talking about, like Hathor and all of them. Even though, you know, Green Tara, she's not like connected to ancient Egypt so much. She's from the Sirius Star Nation. Okay, and she's connected to India and different parts of like the Middle East and stuff like that too. But infinite potential and a manifestation vortex, okay? But you do have ties to ancient Egypt, obviously, too. So, but anyways, yeah. So you're in a very powerful manifestation vortex, right? This is your stellar gateway for me is like your connection to the stars, your connection to, you know, your cosmic families, the interdimensional beings, you know, that kind of stuff. So right now that portal is being opened and activated, meaning you're going to start connecting more easily and just with the flow, easy, to all of this, okay? Which is why Green Tara, she of 1,000 stars, is coming forth to you, because I mean, that's how it works. It's like you're ready. You know, you're ready, okay? Bottom of the deck is the crown chakra upgrade. Yeah, absolutely. You're ready, right? Divine connections, holy experiences, and miraculous energy. All right. It's also the white dove. Okay. So let me just go ahead and get a little bit of a message for you. It just came right out. Justice is on the bottom of the deck. Okay. Oh, wow. 10 of Pentacles just came out. This is your divine inheritance. This is your divine inheritance. Don't worry about money. Money is just energy. Whatever, money is just it's just energy. It's just energy. And if you have a negative thought vibration towards that, the energy is going to show up negative, right? If you put a positive thought vibration towards that, the money's going to come forward positive, in a positive light, right? So there's something with that where it's like just remember how this works, right? Okay. Not like you're like you're fine, not like you're like, oh my God, I'm so worried about my finances, but it's just that core conditioning, and we're just coming through like that's very fixable, very easy. Green Tar is going to work with you on that, on your divine, you know, basically just activating your divine blueprint, which is already happening, but helping you to remember these parts of self that, you know, you are whole, you are not lacking, you already have everything that you need. It's already done, it's already manifested. It's just in a different timeline or different, right? So now all you need to do is become the vibration to match that, right? If you want success and you want like unlimited money coming in or abundance or whatever, right? Then you have to become the vibration and match to that as well. And you have to believe in it. You have to trust it. You have to know that it's real, that it's going to happen, that, you know, it doesn't just sound good saying it. It's like, you know, you have to really, you know, if you want the 10 of Pentacles, but you're walking around, you know, I'm not saying you're doing this, but you're walking around life in the 3 of Swords, ho-hum, you know, just another day as a donkey, you know, Eeyore from Winnie the Pooh, then do you really think the vibration of the 10 of Pentacles is going to show up in your life? No, hell no. Hell no. Right? So, anyways, you know what I think? It's like, again, it just shows like of some of your light work and stuff, you know, things that you're going to do. You're going to be helping people, way showing, however that shows up for you, you know, maybe you and Green Tara figure something out. The Queen of Swords. Yeah, it's time to take action. It's time to take action. All right. Things are going to start shifting for you very quickly, very fast. But this is about like, you know, for me, this is you. Could this be a counterpart coming into your life, like unexpectedly? Sure. But for me, this is like both you. You got to step into your King of Wands. You got to create. You got to, you're meant to like be a leader. That's him. Okay. But also you're fair and just, and you see both sides of things. And, you know, you're very, look how she's as white dove spirit all around her, right? But this is a time to wield your sword, you know. So Green Tar is going to help you with that, with aligning to your divine truth, standing in your truth, speaking your truth, reconnecting to your star origins, your star family, your cosmic family, you know, who you really are, all of that, okay? And it's going to bring back, it's going to ignite a lot of passion and forward movement. And you're going to want to take action. It's going to make you feel inspired. It's like all that, okay? All right, so I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to channel out some light language for you, my love. Okay, so I'm going to be focusing on your solar plexus and on your third eye. All right, we're gonna help you feel more confident in your visions. We're gonna help bring more confidence into what it is that you are seeing for your future. What is it that you're envisioning? What is it that you can see through the portal of your third eye? This is your third eye, right? And it's a portal, it's a vortex. And you're sending vibrations and manifestations and all the things out all day, every second of every day. The thought vibrations are going out, whether they're conscious or unconscious thoughts. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to help like align those two things, right? Where you're confidently manifesting and looking out to the future and trusting in what you see. All right. Okay, and opening up your divine connection, clearing more pathways, holy experiences, and miraculous energies. That's what it's going to do. It's going to help with this being, you know, on, and, you know, you're trusting in this, and your solar plexus is all lit up, and you're in your power, and you're confident in what it is that you're seeing and manifesting, then that's when the miracles happen. You know what I mean? These go hand in hand. So, you know, but that's also like, you gotta be the one to do the work. You know what I mean? Like, I trust, I affirm that I trust, and I'm going to align to that. I'm not going to go back and forth and be wishy-washy about it. You know, I'm telling you though, when you get activations with me and when I do this stuff, like, it is very, very, very powerful. You know, that's all, you know, a lot of us healers, you know, I've been talking about the bougie healer, right? And she's freaking phenomenal. She's amazing. You know, I've witnessed people who are, you know, who are, you know, quantum healers or Reiki masters, or they do spiritual work or whatever, you know. And I'm not saying that they don't do it on some level, but it's not, do you know what I mean? And just, you connect with some people, and sometimes it's just, whoa, right? They are a force. They are a force. And that's how I view her, and that's how I know I am too. And it's not because I'm judging myself and rating myself from on a scale from 1 to 10. How powerful are you, Erica? Well, clearly I'm a 10. You know, it's not that. It's the fact that my work is backed up and confirmed by all of you, by every client, every interaction, every healing session, every Akashic reading, every live reading that I do, every time I connect, every time I do activations, every time I even share like the light language here on the channel and I post, you know, readings or something, right? But when I do private, specific channeled light languages for people, just for them, fine-tuned just for them, a recording of light language activation, it's like another world. You know, and that's the stuff that I'm here trying to reawaken within the collective, trying to help you guys remember, you know, by offering like my spiritual mentoring and the tarot lessons, and also just being here with you, right? That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to help everyone get to these places where they're meant to be on their destined path, where they're helping people, activating people. And do you see that ripple effect and how strong that ripple is? That is a strong ass ripple to send out into the world, right? I help Emily assist with Emily, and then Emily goes and then she starts doing her thing, and then she's helping people, and then she's sending out the ripple, and then they're sending out the ripple, and they're sending out the ripple, and then all of a sudden, right? And we already have like a very powerful ripple effect happening at this very moment, right? That is awakening the earth. That's how it happens. Aw, thank you for saying that, Emily. That's a compliment. Yeah, I that's exactly why I love her too. Because I can easily, it's so easy for me to just, right? It's just to see like you're full of shit, and it's really sad because you're influencing a lot of people and you're full of shit and you're a liar and you're greedy and you're this and you're that, but I shouldn't even say that's what I'm feeling, because that's what I'm feeling, right? But like that, see, that right there is like judging. That's being judgmental, even saying that, right? But it's not like I'm not like judging these people. I have love, I'm praying for them, but what I see is what I see, you know what I mean? And she's someone who's like, as soon as I like was led to her spirit, I've heard of her before, and like I've seen her, I think I've posted even things from her account, but like in the search part, like not like I wasn't following her. She just like would pop up because a lot of spiritual things pop up in my the search page on Instagram. But she was brought to my attention like just a couple weeks ago, to where it was like the right moment, and the universe aligned us, and it was like, oh shit, okay, follow, and then I shared something and posted it in my story, and like I was like, I love the share from her, and then I wrote like my whole like thing and take on what I've been channeling, and then she messaged me, and was like, oh my god, yes, and then anyways, so, and that's another thing too, is for many of you guys, not just you like Emily, but for many of you guys, right, you're reconnecting with soul family in a big way. Even a lot of us, right here, right now, we're soul family. We've known each other in past lives in one way or the next. We've crossed paths. Most of the interactions of the people, right, that you encounter, in this lifetime, like they, it's not by chance that you're crossing paths again. It's not by chance. Okay. So anyways, so all right, love, let's go ahead and do your light language healing really quickly. I see that there's the ripple effect. There's the ripple effect. That's why I love, you guys know, like it doesn't, I'm not like a hater. Like I'm not insecure. I'm not a hater. I'm like here for the love. I'm here to help. I'm here to, help people expand and grow and heal and all the things. So like, it doesn't matter if someone has 1,000 subscribers on YouTube or anywhere else, or if they have 200,000, following. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's about who they are, what they're doing, their vibration, how they're helping. And I 1,000% have shared many channels here on the page. Go follow this reader. Go show love to this reader. If you feel called, go, follow this page on Instagram. Go follow this reader. And I've many times suggested people with way more followers than me. You know what I mean? Like, but it's because they're deserving. It's because it's the truth. And it's because when I see something real, I need to share it. And that's the ripple effect. So beautiful. I love it. All right. Okay. So solar plexus and the third eye. But again, you'll be up in the 5D with me. Just me and you right now. Okay. And there's going to be a bubble of light around us. Okay. Nothing else there. It's like we're in this womb and we're surrounded by light and stars. Okay. Kukati tarashakati ara. Tiara shami akarati ara shakoriatati. Tiara shakoriata kiti ara kiara tora shakitara. Toriara shakiti kirara. Tora shakoriata ki ara. Niana. Piako tora shakoria. Toriana tiara shakiti iara kate. Taria shakoriati ki. Yarashami Yara. Torekati Yarashatatiara. Dianana. Koryataki Yarasha. Kurki Yarasha Miana Teara. Diarasha Koryatake. Diarasha Koryatake. Dianawe. 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 And so it is. Aho. Beautiful. All right, love, that is what I have for you. So, all right, guys. Well, for all, you know, for all 21 of you guys still in here, I love it. I love that, like, you know, I love that some people still come and hang out, like, and watch, like, the personals. You know what I mean? That's cool. I like that. Because you guys know that, like, it could be very well for you, too. Right? So, all right. Well, I love you guys. I'm going to go take my walk, make my steak, get all comfy. I got tingles in my head. Oh, you know why you got tingles in your head? Like, was it on the top of your head, like this? Well, confirmation from spirit and your light body activating and all this stuff. But because that's why it took me a little bit longer, because I went into the solar, I went into the third eye, and then what I did was I brought the solar and the third eye into like a union with the light. But then I felt very called to your crown chakra, and you had the crown chakra card, right? You had the crown chakra card. So I was being very called to, after I did that, to go to the crown. So then that's when I started activating your crown and going through your crown and doing clearing and activating and stuff. So that's probably when you started feeling the tingles, because I had the tingles too, because I will often pick up and feel exactly what you're feeling. My crown is still tingling right now. As a matter of fact, I could still, like, I could itch it right now, you know, because of the tingles. But I gotta take my hat off to do it. So anyway, so you're very welcome, my love. You're very welcome. It was my honor to be here with everybody. You know, thank you for, you know, everyone's patience for, you know, having to break it up into two days. But as you can see, this is very, it's a lot, you know. So, you know, it's not like when I do my regular ones where I'm channeling, but I'm also like shuffling the cards and I'm bouncing off, you know, in between. The cards really do alleviate a lot, because, you know, I can channel off of the cards, you know what I mean? When it's just me, it's just me. It's just me, which I love, because it's just like so awesome, but it's, you know. And then right after the light in my room randomly got brighter. Yeah, there it is. More confirmation. Yeah, I'm not surprised. That's very common. Like, that's the kind of stuff that happens with my clients and sessions, or like when we're doing readings, right? That kind of stuff will happen. You know, we'll hit something, something will come through where it's just like, oh my God, that's so crazy. How did you know that? I can't believe that. And then all of a sudden it'll be like, oh my God, the light just went all crazy, or it started flickering, or it got bright, you know? So it's your confirmation. It's been all dim and randomly got turned up brighter somehow. Yeah. Yeah. Totally. Totally. So, okay, loves. Have a beautiful rest of your day, your morning, your night. Again, I will go live again, like I said, like probably Monday morning, you know, somewhat kind of early. Probably just do like a quick like 2-hour live or something, and just run through a little collective, and then maybe do, you know, like I said, like, you know, like 10 card pulls for people, you know. But yeah, so anyways, and of course, you guys, you know, if you ever want a book or anything like that, you just email me, gypsycowgirltarot@gmail.com. Pricing and everything is down below in any of the description boxes on any of my readings. I often forget to put it on the live description box, so if it's not there, that's why. So just go to the channel and look at any of my, you know, my readings there that I've uploaded that weren't live. And what else? And then if you do email me and you don't hear back from me within, like, you know, like a normal amount of time, try sending through another email. And if you don't, then, you know, send an email that says subject title like lost email or whatever, right? Because It's just a thing that happens. It happens and I can't control it. And I've talked about this a million times and I'm so tired of talking about it. But anyways, all right. So I love you guys. Have a beautiful night and I will talk to you soon.